Hello, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to Humane Entertainment. I'm Humane, and I intend to entertain you. So yeah, how's everybody doing today? Also, Starlight might be able to take some revenge on me today because because the game has some random encounters, which means I might get shocked, and you can just use the screaming Komodo dragon emoji to keep keep count on the screams I do. Doing good. Okay. I'm feeling a lot better than last week, at least. So yeah, I think it makes a difference when it comes to which guest I have with me during a stream. Turns out the eldritch horror of a cultist is worse for my health than a Japanese ghost or a resurrected skull. Who knew? Yeah. All right. Just stack them all up, why don't you? Okay. But yeah, I'm excited for today's game. In fact, some of you viewers may have had a little preview of my excitement, because you see, I am a GM of a role-playing campaign of my own design using the Fate Core system. And yesterday we had another session, and the map that I made for the session was very blatantly based on the map of today's game. So some people might know it as Project Zero, or just Zero, depending on where you live. But most Western audiences would know it as Fatal Frame. One of the few times when I personally think that the US title has a better title, honestly. Depends on the guest's intentions. Yeah, I guess that's true. But yeah, so I don't know. I like the idea of Fatal Frame. Fits better with the camera thing. I guess Project Zero, you can kind of see it as Project Zero, you know, like a projection and all that, because again, it's also a camera thing. And the Zero is kind of like a Japanese part of the word Yurei, which is ghost. Rei means Yurei. So yeah, you can just think of Project Zero and Zero. Personally, I do think Fatal Frame rolls off the tongue a bit better when it comes to that. But anyway, speaking of Yureis, that leads us to today's guest, who decided to return after featuring in a stream of Seven Nights Ghost. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you to my guest star, Yumina the Yurei. Hi, Yumina. So, Yumina, you've explained to me that you are a bit camera shy. Care to explain that? Right, so, as a reminder, Yumina speaks through psychic powers. She sends creepy images in my head, and I will translate to you lovely viewers. Yumina says that in the early part of her afterlife, it's a common belief that photo cameras will steal your souls. Fortunately, the more cameras move to digital instead of film, the more the beliefs seem to dissipate, but that's why Yumina is still a bit hesitant when I take a selfie with her. So, yeah, yeah. Hi, Yumina. How have you been? How have you been, Yumina? She says she's doing good, and she was happy that we cleaned up the attic a bit for her. Yeah, had a bit of a project there. So, yeah, but today we are in fact going to deal with two types of fears, because lots of people were apparently unable to complete Fatal Frame because of how scared they were. By the same token, I'm going to deal with Yumina's fear of cameras, because by this game's own admission, normal cameras would not be able to damage ghosts, as you would think. Yeah. Made a bunch of progress on the attic, yes. But yeah, don't worry, Yumina. I'll make sure by the end of this, your fear of cameras will at least be eased up a bit. How do you feel about that? Alright, she said let's go for it. Good. But before we actually start, I do actually want to get something off my chest. Let's see if I get the right thing here. Ghost therapy. Yes, indeed. There we go. Okay. So, here's the thing. Might have been difficult for some to miss for some people here after the whole Ninja Gaiden Wednesdays thing. But I am in fact a huge fan of Ninja Gaiden. Big shock. Fun fact. Fatal Frame is in the same universe as Ninja Gaiden. in fact, there's something hilarious about how that ended up happening in the first place. Fan of Ninja Gaiden? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, see, but yeah, there's something funny about how Ninja Gaiden works and how Fatal Frame works. Because Ninja Gaiden works on what you call a sliding timescale. Now, others may call it a comic book time, or yeah, sliding timescale, comic book time. The point is that generally speaking, you're not supposed to take the years of the games literally. Some games say it takes place in the 90s, for example, like the NES Ninja Gaiden games. You do see the cursor, right? Do you see the cursor? I don't think you see the cursor, or do you? Maybe I can fix it so that it does show the cursor, because let's see, PDF. It does say capture cursor, so it should show the cursor. Do you guys see the cursor? No cursor. Okay. Let's see. What can I do against that? Well, it's kind of like in the middle of the screen anyway. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound and NES Ninja Gaiden Trilogy. So, I'm putting it on the screen either way. But yeah, so the NES Ninja Gaiden games, they say they take place during the 90s. But that can't work now, because the events of the NES Ninja Gaiden games takes place during Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, which is in the same line there, which takes place after Ninja Gaiden 3 of the modern Ninja Gaiden trilogy. And the modern Ninja Gaiden trilogy are definitely in modern times, which I guess for us is 2020s, I guess. So basically, you just ignore the year itself and slide the timescale of Ninja Gaiden around in order for it to fit. Marvel does it too, because Peter Parker had to have been in high school back about a decade ago, but if you took the year of the comics as they were written, Peter Parker should have been a teenager during the 60s, which does not make sense. So point is, Ninja Gaiden works on a sliding timescale. Fatal Frame doesn't. See, this game, or Pokemon, yeah, Pokemon is also a good, yeah, oh yeah, it's small. Oh, the cursor is visible then? Okay, well, I still just put it kind of like in the middle of the screen. But yeah, so Ninja Gaiden works on a sliding timescale, but Fatal Frame doesn't. Fatal Frame 1 says that it takes place in the 80s. And even during Fatal Frame 5, right here, even during Fatal Frame 5, when it refers to Fatal Frame 1, Fatal Frame 1 is still in the 80s. So Fatal Frame doesn't work on sliding timescale, but Ninja Gaiden does. So, yeah. Why is this important? Because Fatal Frame 5 is actually the game that linked Ninja Gaiden and Fatal Frame together. Because Fatal Frame 5 has Ayane in there. And then, yeah, Ayane there should be around the same time as Ayane from Dead or Alive 5. And Dead or Alive 5 takes place 2 years after Dead or Alive 1 to 4. Yes, 1 to 4 takes place in 1 year. It's ridiculous. But yeah, Dead or Alive 1 to 4 takes place after Ninja Gaiden OVA, which takes place after the NES Ninja Gaiden trilogy, as well as Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, which takes place at the same time as Ninja Gaiden 1. And these all take place after the modern Ninja Gaiden trilogy, and the modern Ninja Gaiden trilogy should technically take place after Fatal Frame 1 and 4. Common misconception, by the way. Some fans think that Fatal Frame 4 is actually a prequel to Fatal Frame 1. That was a fan mistranslation, actually. In the present time of all the Fatal Frame games, it's just in chronological order. 1, 2, 3, 4. The backstories you will read about and all that, that's gonna be different timelines, yes. But the present time that you will see in each game, that does take place 1, 2, 3, 4. Simple as that. But yeah, this timeline is ridiculous. And this is ignoring several other Ninja Gaiden games and the Dead or Alive Extreme games. And yeah, you see the Neo games and the Rise of Ronin games here, but even here in this timeline, you do not see the Warriors Orochi games. Because while there are crossovers with the Warriors Orochi games, they are canonically said to be in a different universe altogether. But yeah, I just wanted to show how ridiculous this universe is. Like, I mean, I know the Marvel universe is much bigger and stuff, but it's just linking all these things together is just so fascinating. Like Neo, Rise of Ronin, Fatal Frame, Modern Ninja Gaiden Trilogy, NES Ninja Gaiden Trilogy, the OVA, then Dead or Alive. It's just hilarious how ridiculous it is, and I just love it. I just had to get that off my chest. I love it. Yes, wild. But yeah, so just want to get that off my chest. because this is just so fascinating to see. But yeah, I think I'm now just going to plug in the controller because I only have a limited amount of USB ports, and now I had to use the controller port that I have to use the USB port that I use for my mouse. So hopefully it should connect soon. Come on. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we have this. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. The intro is playing. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. It says Project Zero because I have the European version of the game. But yeah. All right. Project Zero. Let's start with this interesting continuity thing. Let's see. New game.
I wonder how long it's been since my brother and I began to see things other people can't see.
No subtitles, unfortunately. Old game, so just I guess try to listen. I guess.
My big brother. He was so sweet and kind. He was the only one I could open up to about these visions. After our mother died, he was my only family.
Yeah, it says 1986.
So this is Himuro Mansion.
Just my own little joke in my head, I guess. Every single time when I start this game and he says, "So this is Himuro Mansion," I kind of imagine that he's been in different places and keeps saying, "So this is Himuro Mansion."
My brother was in search of someone. Junsei Takamine, a famous novelist, and a man my brother was very indebted to, disappeared while researching a book. When he told me that he got a
It's the Helga T Asylum, yes.
I felt uneasy, like he was going far away.
Himuro. Intro. So yeah, there's gonna be 5 chapters in this game.
Forbidden rituals of this area. It looks like Mr. Takamine was doing research into them. I wonder if his group is still here.
Okay, yeah, there are 5 chapters. This prologue, I guess, would be chapter 1, kinda. But yeah, you have the prologue, day 1, day 2, day 3, and then the final day. Well, I say day, it's nights actually. But yeah, yes, and this is the only chapter day where you play as Mafuyu instead of Miku. Considering that. I will talk about the system with this glowing thing later. Like, there's several things in terms of the controls and all that. But yeah, this is the only time when you actually play as Mafuyu instead of Miku, which is the actual main character of this game. But yeah, since there are no subtitles, I am going to make sure to try to review what was said. But yeah, Mafuyu is a student of someone called Junsei Takamine. And Junsei Takamine went to this mansion in order to write a book about the hauntings and all that. But then Junsei Takamine disappeared, which is why Mafuyu went here. Fortunately, he did tell Miku about him going here. So that means that yeah, when something happens, that's when Miku comes, because she yeah, because she remembered that Mafuyu told her that he's going this way. Anyway, there's an angry-looking mask on the wall. All right. There's a box of film on the floor. Type 14. I found Type 14 film. I think I can use it with my camera. I'll talk about the film more soon. Oh, actually, I might as well just explain it here anyway. Camera controls 1. While holding the camera, press the circle button to take shooting stance, and to enter finding mode. Finder mode, viewfinder mode. You can take photos with the X or R1 button while in finder mode. While in finder mode, you can control the player's viewpoint with the left analog stick, hold square to move the finder quickly, triangle to turn around, and use the right analog stick to move around while in shooting stance. Yes, so this might be a little bit clumsy for players of modern shooter games nowadays. Enter the tutorial by selecting scraps under a file in the menu. Yeah, you can. There's a file here, but yeah. But either way, this might be a little bit clumsy for some modern players, because modern players nowadays would. Can I convert the Type 14 film into a bullet ammo? Okay, yeah. Okay, so lots of people nowadays, when they think of modern controls, they would think to move. In first person, they would think to move with these controls, this stick, and to aim with this stick. That's reversed here. Why is this? Well, that's because back in the day, Japanese players were not used to both controlling the camera as well as moving at the same time. Like shooters was mostly a Western thing. So that's why in Resident Evil, for example, they're more used to just you standing still the moment you start aiming. So that's a lot different nowadays. But yeah, this is something that you're gonna have to kind of get used to, which is that the moment you enter viewfinder mode, instead of instead of aiming with the right stick, you instead aim with the stick that you used to walk instead. Here, like this. It's just something you're gonna have to get used to. Also, don't worry, the game won't be in black and white all the time. It's just for this prologue. There's an old camera here. I think I can take a shot. Yeah. So this is how you save. You save by finding these cameras, I guess. And yeah, I use this save to test things out and all that. So, all right. Yeah, I'll talk about the film that you see there too soon. Anyway, let's move over here. Oh, yeah, okay. So, there's going to be hauntings. Like, you will see a ghost pass by and all that. If you are quick enough, you can try to take a picture of that, and you will gain points as a result. Those points, okay, not as Mafuyu, but as Miku, once you have a bunch of points, you see on the upper right, you notice score 223. That's how many points I got because I took that picture of that ghost. You can use that to upgrade your camera. That's the point of doing that. So, of course, you're gonna get shocked and be like, "Oh, what was that?" But yeah, if you keep your wits about you, you can take a picture and then actually get some points from it. There's a big mirror, but it only shows my own reflection. Ominous. Oh, there's a board nailed to the door. Probably been there a while. I'll try another room. Okay, if you say so, for you. Right. If the game stands still just for a little bit while opening a door, that's because the game is loading the next room. There's an old suit of armor here. It doesn't seem to be just for show. Seen some hard use. I think the same, yeah, the same thing for that armor. There's an old lion mask, many other antiques too. Collecting was the owner's hobby? Maybe? Oh. Oh, there we go. Man looking down. Question for you, chat. What do you think could have been pitfalls for this game's quality? I mean, personally, just the option... well, okay. To be fair, the fact that the game has options in the first place for the controls, that's actually pretty nice, actually, because, yeah, just there's several different types of control layouts for you to do. So, yeah, I do think that having no options at all would have been even worse. Yeah, but fortunately, I can work with these controls at least. So, anyway, this is another one of those moments where I, yeah, praise the fixed cameras, because just look at this camera angle. Like, you wouldn't normally get this camera angle while playing a normal third-person game where the camera is just behind your back all the time. So yeah, and that was just a special camera angle that only appeared just that moment in response to the ghost appearing there. So yeah, I like that. Okay, so besides ghosts just appearing and all that, sometimes you will walk somewhere and you see that filament on the lower right. It glows blue, for example. That's when you know that there is an invisible ghost hidden somewhere. So you just have to find it. You see the circle glowing blue? That's when you know that, oh, you have something there. Once you take a picture... Oh, look at that. There was an angry man ghost in there. So yeah, and that's how you, yet again, get more points. Now I'm at 1002. So yeah. So that's kind of the gameplay loop of this game. Try to find ghosts, photograph ghosts, and sometimes you have to fight ghosts with cameras.
This notebook, it's Mr. Takamine's.
This is fine.
That was Mr. Takamine. So he did come here.
This is tense, yes. So yeah, that does not look like Takamine. The ghost that passed by the mirror, that's the ghost of Takamine. So, shooting ghosts. Hold up the camera with the circle button, then and press the shutter with the X button to attack ghosts. You can also use the trigger if you want. But yeah, when the target is inside the circle, mystical power accumulates. The damage you inflict on a ghost goes up as you accumulate more power in the camera. Thank God, I'm just watching. Shutterbug moment. While you have the ghost in your viewfinder, the circle glows. Yeah, you notice how the circle glowed blue with the hidden ghost? Well, that's because the blue is, well, okay, blue usually means the ghost is not hostile. When it glows red, that's when you know it's hostile. or orange, red orange-ish. So yeah, while you have the ghost in your viewfinder and a circle glows, take a shot. You can inflict heavy damage when you take a shot during a shutterbug moment. Okay, so what it means with that, I think it's better if I just show you. Enter tutorial by selecting scraps under file in the menu. Right? I'm very safe and comfy on the couch. Okay, so here's the thing. The camera will have like a power bar underneath in the viewfinder. That charges up the longer you keep looking at the ghost. Or at least the ghost is within that circle. So you are gonna have to try to keep looking at the ghost as long as possible, and then take the shot just when they're about to attack. That's when you do the most amount of damage. I have my headphones on, so it sounds even scarier. Yeah, I mean, look at me. All right, so okay, let's fight our first ghost. Ooh. There we go. See? So yeah, you see the amount of on the upper left. You see the health of the ghost. There we go. Hello, Humane. Hello, Starlight. Hello, Yumina. How's the stream going? Well, I just had a whole lecture about the continuity of Ninja Gaiden and Fatal Frame. I'm definitely gonna highlight that.
This camera has the power to expose things the normal eye can't see. I remember the incident from which I learned of its unique power to capture ghosts.
Okay, so just to catch up, Lan, Mafuyu here. This is the prologue. Mafuyu is trying to find his mentor, Junsei Takamine, who has disappeared in this mansion. So yeah, that's why Mafuyu is here. Isn't this building so very familiar, like from yesterday? Yeah, with a door that would lead to a balcony or something here, but it's locked right now. Also like a mezzanine kind of environment, where if you... Oh, yeah. I think if I walked a different direction, I might have been able to actually take that picture. Oh well. But yeah, and there are stairs leading down, although here the stairs are broken. There isn't anything in the drawer of the chest. Okay, I think you can... The staircase has fallen down, yeah. Probably been down a while, nothing to do with Takamine. Alright, if you say so. Oh yeah, the Japanese voice... Oh, love the camera angles, by the way. The Japanese voice of Mafuyu is Junichi Kanemura, whom some people might know as the Japanese voice of Sonic the Hedgehog. Honestly, I was very tempted to just read everything in his voice with Sonic's voice, but unfortunately, he has an actual voice so to simulate, so there you go. Me too, otherwise TV sound will be on stream. The dang creaking stairs on the left just now. Ow. Yes. Anyway, yeah. For some reason the camera shows this here. I wonder why. Anyway, let's follow that ghost over there. What a great view! Yes. The door to the entrance is open, but I'm sure it was just closed a while ago. And there's a hallway with a mirror at the end, with a locked door there. Yeah, I was not subtle about the the map I used for the session yesterday. That directing there was straight from The Ring.
It's been 2 weeks since I last heard from my brother.
Oh yeah, Lan, no subtitles, so...
But he left a note that led me to this place. I felt as though something was calling me here. Mafuyu.
The Strangler Ritual, first night, which is the second chapter, but yeah, first night. There's gonna be night 1, 2, 3, and the final night. Hey, we have color, kinda.
What is this place? Did someone just...
Question for Yumina, how do you feel about subtitles? How do you feel about subtitles? She says subtitles are more accessible and all that, and she appreciates it if there is subtitles, but she understands that this is an older game, so there you go. The doll face. Okay, so this game has something called a ghost list, as in, if you want to 100% the game, you're gonna have to actually photograph every single ghost. Was like peekaboo, yes. But yeah, if you want to 100% the game, you're gonna have to photograph every single ghost. The problem is that's not possible in the first playthrough, because right now Miku does not have the camera. Mafuyu had the camera. It's only in New Game Plus when right here you would actually have the camera in order to photograph certain ghosts. Herbal medicine, yeah. Oh, also, there's an angry looking mask on the wall. Yeah. Funny how she says the exact same thing as Mafuyu. But yeah. So, I'm just gonna save right now. Hold camera. I think I'm just gonna go 1, 2, 3 and then just keep going up and down with my saves, just so I can have something to go back to. Is it that you find the camera on the ground or just have it in your inventory already? Mafuyu had it in his inventory already. Okay, no, in New Game Plus. In New Game Plus, you would just, Miku would just have it in her inventory, even though it does not make sense with the story. But yeah, right now, in the first playthrough, Mafuyu had the camera in his own inventory, and we'll read about how he got that camera in the first place. And Miku is going to find that same camera. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, for example, I'm going to go into through this door. Oh, there's a ghost over here. Unfortunately, I can't photograph him because Miku does not have the camera right now. So if you want to actually 100% this game, you're gonna actually have to play New Game Plus. There's a small piece of paper on the floor. It looks like a piece of a notebook. Research notes. September 12th. Now there's another rope. And another rope. I put the piece of notebook in my file. Should I... Yeah, I think I'm gonna give the Jeremy voice to a certain character. Alright. At least we see this in color now. Kinda. Still very brown and all that. I'm thinking Miku, Miku, who are you?
Did something happen to my brother?
Oh. I'm sure it's fine. I picked up my brother's camera and notebook from the floor. Okay. Mom's old camera. My brother had this with him. Yeah, okay, so that's the first little thing. Mom's old camera. I found a new note inside Mafuyu's notebook. Notebook. Okay. Himuro Mansion investigation. Hero Mansion was once the home of a large landowner that controlled vast areas of land. They also say that the site held some special significance that had to do with Shinto rituals of the region. Couldn't find any detailed books about these Shinto rituals though. The last master of the Himuro family line massacred his entire household. Later, another family that tried to live here disappeared. Because of incidents like these, nobody visits the mansion today, and it lies in ruins. Maybe that's why there aren't any accounts of the Shinto rituals, and why the exact location of the place isn't recorded anywhere. September 24th. I've had a bad feeling ever since I came to this mansion. I'm leaving notes in this notebook just in case anything happens to me. I've got to find Mr. Takamine and the others fast. I hope it's not too late. There are many other notes and news articles inside the notebook. Yeah, that last thing... Oh. Yes! Yeah, you get points every time you take pictures of ghosts that only appear for like, half a sec... Well, a few seconds or something. That gives you scores on the upper right. And through those scores, that's how you upgrade your camera. Just for context for land there. Anyway, I think this is also a good time for me to kind of explain something about the controls here. Because here's the thing, the game isn't tank controls. In my playthrough of Tormented Souls, I talked about tank controls and free controls. This game is technically free controls, but with something to solve the weakness of free controls. See, the problem with free controls is normally when you walk forward and the camera switches. Oh, whoops. Yeah. So the camera switches and maybe the direction that you were pushing might not be might not fully align anymore. However, that's why fixed cameras kind of have a benefit, because when you push forward, you will keep pushing forward. Now, notice how I'm able to do that right now. Yeah, I am just walking forward despite all the camera changes. Why is that? Well, that's because this game, it has free controls. Yes, so pushing left makes you go left, pushing right makes you go right, etc. But there's the run button, which is the X button. Here's the thing: you don't need to actually push the control stick in a certain direction. Pressing X just makes you go forward. So yeah, it's an interesting solution to all this, in my opinion. Like, it's not perfect, but I just think that's an interesting way to deal with the fixed cameras with free controls. If you do prefer to use tank controls, like some freaks like me, for example, you can just switch to a different type control here. And now, it is tank controls. So yeah. Yeah, I do like that there's options in that regard. Unfortunately, there are no options on the camera controls itself, but I do like that at least for controlling the character, there is some additional options. Doors nil shut, it won't open. Okay. Yeah, all that is still just pretty much the same as Mafuyu's thing. She has nothing to say about the armors. That's interesting, considering Mafuyu did have something to say. There's a lion mask on the chest of drawers. There's a medicine container near the ornamental lion mask. Herbal medicine. So, Resident Evil has herbs, Tormented Souls has morphine, here's herbal medicine. Is it all drugs? Is all health items in survival horror games just drugs all the time? I wonder. Oh. There we go. Bro Shadow. Drugs. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about the... No, Oh. Okay, that's for later, when I grab the camera. Okay. Nothing to say. Oh. Does she have anything here? Oh, yes. Type 14 film, yeah. Again, I'll talk about the film soon. Medicine is drugs, yeah. True, it by definition it is. It's locked. I hear something on the other side of the door. Maybe someone's in there. Oh, woo, too late. Dang. Oh, did I still have a chance after that? Well. That's unfortunate. Something on the floor. More herbal medicine. Oh, tip for new players of this. Try to not use medicine too often, because you want to have an excess of medicine by the time you reach night 3. Night 3 is difficult for first-time players. So honestly, try to have at least like several medicines in your inventory by the time you reach night 3. Just little tip there. If you're stuck in this game, always try to kind of follow where the... too late, dang. Always try to follow where the ghosts are walking towards. That's how you know where the next plot line kind of would be. Camera.
Should I take a photo?
Cam controls too. In Finder mode, you can see things that can't be seen with the naked eye. Try taking a photo if the controller vibrates or you hear strange noises. Be lucky. Oh, this is in relation to. Is this about the? Familiar, I know. Okay, well, what is this in relation to the I likey? Which question was this? I think it has been for further away a bit. Let's see. Sometimes it just doesn't appear. Ah, well. Okay. In Finder... Oh, what's your opinion on the game so far? Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, I like it too. Familiar. In Finder mode, you can see things... Yeah, I already read that. Okay, so... When you see a little distortion there, that's pretty much a sign for you to take a picture. Oh, look at that. No full screen in the photo. A door appears where the screen should be.
Just like in the photo.
Seems to be a hidden door behind full screen. I do find it funny how this is actually not like... there's several other times when it actually does kind of look a little bit magical with the photo camera and the viewfinder. In this case, yeah, she could have actually just pushed this screen aside all this time, actually. But I don't know. It's a good introduction to this feature. Oh yeah, Miku here. She looks different in this version than she does in the Japanese version. In the Japanese version, she actually has a schoolgirl outfit because she's 15-ish, I think. Yeah. But for both the European and the United States version, which you see here, she has an outfit that is a little bit more similar to Mafuyu's outfit. It's almost like a female version of Mafuyu's outfit, in fact. Fun little difference between how she looks in the Japanese version and how she looks here. Okay, so this guy is named Ogata. He is in fact the editor of Takamine, who Mafuyu was looking for. Whenever I read his diaries, I'm gonna do the Jeremy voice. Which, speaking of which, at the start when we got the notebook of Mafuyu, at the end it did say that there were several other notes and all that. A lot of people missed that actually because, yeah, besides Mafuyu's notebook, you actually have a lot of research notes along with it too. I do think the game didn't make it very clear enough, if I'm going to be very, very honest, but yeah. So let's just read that too. Oh boy, the voice, yeah. So okay, first Mafuyu, yeah, this is what we read. Had a bad feeling, leaving notes in the notebook just in case anything happens to me. I hope it's not too late. Yeah, okay. That we've already read. What we haven't read are in the research notes that we got in this ship, and they were read by they were written by editor Ogata. So about folklorists that lived in the mansion. August 20th. Mr. Takamine needs some background material for his next work. There's a book about Himuro Mansion by a certain folklorist, and I'm supposed to look for it. A book about Shinto rituals and legends from every part of the country. Author Ryozo Munakata. Title, oh no. August 22nd. I can't find the book, but I did some checking on the folklorist. I found out he moved into Himuro Mansion to do research on it, but after some certain event, he and his whole family disappeared. I couldn't find the book, but I found a news article from that period about it. It's a small missing person story, but it might be helpful as background material. So, notes 2. September 10th, 11 a.m. It looks like the earthquake last month and the murders in that village have something to do with Himuro Mansion. This stuff is probably all going into Mr. Takamine's next book. He really seems to be into this subject for a matter. His output rate should be good. September 10th, 4 p.m. The entrance door is broken. When in the world did that happen? It won't open. I'll have to find another way out. I do like that underneath you also notice like a little comment from Miku herself on what the contents of the notes is. Like here's Mansion and Takamine's next work, and here he doesn't feel well. Yeah. September 11th. I haven't been feeling well since 2 nights ago. Actually, it's more like ever since Tomoe took my picture. What in the world does the rope in this photo mean, I wonder? So yeah, Tomoe took a picture of Ogata, and some ropes appeared on the photo. Now I'm curious, Yumina, can you do all the multiple hands and ropes thing? She says she's gonna experiment. All right. All right. So notes 4 looks like delirious nonsense. Okay. September 12th. No, there's another rope. And another rope. Yeah, that one we already did read. Okay, notes 5. Chart for numbers for Mansion's devices. This is going to be important for some puzzles later. And that's why some people actually got stuck because they didn't read this note here. September 10th, 1:10 p.m. There seem to be a few devices in this mansion that are engraved with old characters. When I asked Mr. Takamine about them, he said they correspond to numbers. I understand the first few. They're the old characters for the numbers 0 through 3. But I don't get the rest. They're characters that have the same readings as 4 through 9, but mean something different. So yeah, all these different... were they kanji? Yeah, I think they're kanji. All these different... They're like old-fashioned kanjis, which correspond to the numbers. So I guess each one has a special meaning. I'll figure out the rest out later. Okay, so... The thing is... lots of people actually had trouble with this, which is why in the Xbox version they just kind of removed all this altogether and just made it so that the puzzles literally just have the Arabic numbers, so 0, 1, 2, 3. I will show a way for it in order to more easily remember all of this when we get to the puzzles, because it's actually not that difficult once you actually just understand that. Yeah, so we already had... Oh, yeah, this one was also part of the things that you got. There was a report yesterday that a star novelist, Junsei Takamine, age 42, has been missing since the 8th of this month. Mr. Takamine's assistant, Tomoe Hirasaka, and his editor, Koji Ogata, Mr. Jeremy, are also missing. Mr. Takamine last made a phone call to his publishers on September 8th regarding his research trip and has not been heard from for 14 days. The publishers first assumed that the research was taking longer than expected, but since there were no calls from Mr. Ogata, they decided to file a missing persons report. So yeah. This we already did read, this we also read, and this we also read. Oh, okay, I do like this correlations chart. This is going to get updated the further we get in the game. This will all get updated, but if you need a reminder of who everybody is, just check the correlations. That's how you can get a better. That's how you kind of get reminders of who all these characters are supposed to be. So yeah, you have Junsei Takamine, who disappeared, Koji Ogata, who disappeared, and Tomoe Hirasaka, who disappeared. And Koji Ogata and Junsei Takamine, at the very least, are business partners. Mafuyu right now, as far as we know, is captured by a ghost. And Mafuyu is benefactor, or looks. Mafuyu looks for Junsei Takamine, and Junsei Takamine was the benefactor of Mafuyu. And Mafuyu's sister is Miku Hinasaki, who we are playing. And Miyuki Hinasaki, that's Miku's mother, and also Mafuyu's mother. And Miyuki left behind the camera. So that's how you can kind of try to map out in your head who all these people are. Yeah. That's a cool idea. Yeah. All right. Okay, I know there's a door over there, but I just want to check this first. It's held by a powerful force. Ninja Gaiden, the modern Ninja Gaiden, also has a moment when it literally says held by a powerful force, thus not allowing you to actually open the door. So, yeah, funny little connection there. There's something on the floor. Herbal medicine. Oh, there's a small piece of paper on the thing. News clipping. Late yesterday, a human body with no limbs was found in Himiro Mountain, located in the southern region of the prefecture. The body's hands, feet, and head were all torn off. The police are investigating the case as both a murder and accident. Like, what do you mean by that? Like, oh, oops, I fell, and suddenly all my hands and feet and head were torn off. Like, really? The body has not been identified, but is believed to be a man around the age of 30. The police is also taking into consideration the fact that a body, mutilated in the same manner, was found in the same location 15 years ago. So, somehow this is something that keeps happening again and again. Interesting. I put the news article in my file. Oh. Ooh, yes! I got it. Wandering Mountain. Okay. Again, no subtitles, unfortunately. Old game. He said the woman in a kimono is coming. Would you like to wear a kimono again, Yumina? Because you've been wearing these rags all this time, right? Ever since you died. Yeah, unfortunately, she can't change into anything else. So yeah, that's unfortunate that you are stuck with how you look now. Well, I mean, can we at least put clothes on you or something? Okay, so apparently it has to be layered on top of the clothes that you already have. So yeah, let's see if we can figure something out. We'll see. Question for Yumina. Would you like to be sucked off? Would you like to be sucked off? Yeah, she was confused about that. There's a series called Ghosts where once a character gets it passes on to the afterlife, they for some reason choose to name it for some reason they call it getting sucked off, because she gets sucked into the sky and all that. So yeah, it's part of the joke in that series. So yeah. Anyway, we're getting some creepy whispers, groans in this closet. Let's check it out. Oh. Oh, crap. I forgot. I forgot you could take a picture there. Oh well. Oh well. And yeah, this is Ogata again. In fact, this was his last moments in life. Well, that's unfortunate.
What was that?
I found a tape recorder in the closet. Tape recorder. Question for the chat: were you aware of this game before the stream? Yeah, were you aware of this game before the stream? Okay. How did I become aware of this? I don't think I've actually played horror games before at that time, but my uncle, he told me about how terrifying this one PlayStation game was because of the way that the controller rumbles when you're close to a ghost and all that, which, yeah, gives you a lot of anxiety and all that. And, like, as a kid, I was like, oh, wow, my adult uncle was terrified of a game. Like, how terrifying is this? And that actually made it so that I barely ever actually started with this game in the first place. But yeah, that's kind of how I got into this game. Sort of. I knew of the series, but I only really knew about it because of the trailers for the Wii U game. Yeah, the Wii U game, or the Wii U game would be Fatal Frame 5, Maiden of Blackwater, which is at this point in time the latest in the timeline of the Fatal Frame games. Yeah, it's also the only one that actually takes place in a different decade in the first place, because Fatal Frame 1 to 4 all take place in the 80s. Something will happen during 3. Something will happen in 3, leading to the birth of one of the main characters of Fatal Frame 5. So that's kind of how, and that character is 18-ish by the time of Fatal Frame 5. So Fatal Frame 5 is the only one that's actually like 2 decades later compared to Fatal Frame 1 to 4. Watched Humane play this like 8-ish years ago, but haven't watched the end. Haven't watched or played again. I did hear Humane talk about it a lot. Yeah, there. I do love this game. I mean, you can almost imagine most of the time when I do stream a game on Sunday, it's a game that I love because it's usually the games that I'm passionate about, and this is one of them. Anyway, tape recorder. It's covered with dust, but it seems to work. All right. Audio tape has been left inside the tape recorder. White tape. The colors of the tapes and the notebooks. That's kind of how you can. That's how you can keep in your head from which person the tape is. So the white tapes, those are all of Ogata. Audio tape with a white label. It's stopped in the middle. Right, let's check it out. White tape. Audio tape with a white label. Wasn't tape recorder. Again, no subtitles. I'm gonna try to repeat what it said afterwards.
September 9th, 5:40 p.m. The mansion was nowhere to be seen on the map, so we finally had to ask the locals how to find it. They told us that Himuro Mansion had been empty for several decades now. The same ones who told us where it was also warned us not to come here, which was quite disconcerting.
Okay, so because the game doesn't have subtitles, that's why the voice actors talk in such slow... I mean, they talk in such slow manner because that's kind of the style, of course, but it's also out of necessity because they want to make sure that you actually... that you can hear everything that they're saying. So instead of disconcerting, they say this is quite disconcerting. But yeah, either way, yeah. So this Humuro Mansion is not on any maps. So they had to ask the locals about the location of Humuro Mansion. But the people who told the location of Humuro Mansion also told them not to go there, which usually would be a sign to just not actually go there. But yeah, these guys wanted the book to write, so there you go. I think this is also a good time for me to... No, I have to get... I want to get the camera option here in order to actually point out something, but we'll get to that. Anyway, during the cutscene, that door decided to open for some reason. Well... Woo, got it. Man at window. Oh, wait, don't want to forget these items. Herbal medicine. Again, you think you're getting a lot of herbal medicines? Really, get as much as you can before night 3. Question for Yumina. Do you consider yourself photogenic? Do you consider yourself photogenic? She says she prefers not to get photographed in the first place, again, because she believes she grew up with the belief that photo cameras take one's souls and all that. So, yeah, that's that's something I'm gonna try to ease her up on about. Looks like an old kimono chest. It looks like a small mirror stand, but the mirror is missing. The drawer is locked. Hey. Oh. All right. Ooh, got it. Oh wow, that was a lot of... Oh, it was a zero shot and a special shot. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So yeah, there's the timing thing. The camera began to glow with the mystical power. Okay, when you saw him getting defeated, you noticed him becoming an orb and then it just dissipates. That's a sign that he's not actually finished yet. That means that he just disappeared and went somewhere else. There's gonna be a different animation where it looks like his soul actually goes into the camera itself. That's when you know that you've actually properly exorcised the ghost. So, right now, we know he is going to come back. The camera seal. And power-ups. About power-ups, you can acquire mystical powers by damaging ghosts. Select camera from the menu screen, triangle button, to access the power-up screen. You can unlock the seal on the camera with the accumulated mystical power and power-up. About auxiliary functions. When you unlock auxiliary function seal, you enable many special attacks. To use the enabled auxiliary function, press the L1 button while in a shooting stance. The number of auxiliary functions you can use is limited to the number of spirit stones in your inventory, so be frugal. do actually take it seriously when they say be frugal, because you do not actually get a lot of spirit stones to use in order to use these auxiliary functions. But yeah, enter the tutorial with the scraps, etc. But yeah, those auxiliary functions, they're actually very powerful. So okay, camera. This is what I wanted to talk about. So right now we're only using the Type 14 film. Old film does not possess high exorcism power. We are going to find more different types of films, and depending on which film you use, that's how much stronger your shots are. That said, the game is actually balanced around the Type 14 film. So it is technically possible to beat the game with just the Type 14 film. And you're going to get a lot of Type 14 film. In fact, even if you run out of Type 14 film, when you reach a save point, if you have lower than 30 Type 14 films, you can just restock again up to 30. So that's how you make sure that you never actually are fully out of ammo. But yeah, that considering the game is actually balanced around Type 14 film, that means the other films, they are actually very powerful in this game in particular. So if you have trouble with a fight or something, just consider actually using the other type films and all that. I already asked if we can convert the type films to bullets, but sadly no. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Also, yeah, with the points that we have, like we have 7,000 points right now. That allows us to upgrade and all that. So here, range widens the capture circle, the range of capturing ghosts. So that blue circle in the middle of the camera, make that bigger so it's easier to keep them in the viewfinder. Speeds up the charge time for mystical power. So yeah, right now, like the charge time goes, and then, and hopefully by then it's full power. Here you speed it up. Max value, increase the maximum charge value of mystical power. So each charge is like another Sanskrit. Yeah, in the meter. The more Sanskrits that are lighted up, the more powerful it is. And this increases the max amount of Sanskrit that you see below the camera. Maybe I can just show it. Yeah, on the lower, it's not lighted up right now, obviously, because but yeah, it goes from left to right, and once it's fully charged up, that's when it's as powerful as it is. But by upgrading it, you have more more charge, I guess. The bonus functions. This is what you use the spirit stones for, which again, be frugal with them. But they are very powerful because look, pressure, push goes back, so you can actually charge longer because of it, because you push the ghost back. Slows down the ghost movement for a limited duration. This is very important because the game, the combat is all about timing, about when the enemy attacks you. That's when your camera shot is at its most powerful. So if you slow them down, that gives you more time to actually have the timing down. C. Make ghosts more visible for a limited duration. When the ghost is invisible, you do not charge up the camera's power, which is why this is very useful, because it makes them more visible for a limited duration, which means you can keep them visible. Yeah, you can charge up longer. Paralyze. Stop movements of ghosts for a certain duration. Also very important. Allows you to charge yet again. Searches for locations of ghosts and tracks them automatically. Yep. Pretty self-explanatory. So yeah, so again, these are very powerful. They're also very expensive, like 20,000. I'm all throughout this I only got 7,000. So yeah. Special functions. These yeah, these are only for New Game Plus. Like by finishing mission mode, by finishing the game with S rank, etc., that gives you special functions which essentially are cheat actions. Like one of them just makes it so that you don't run out of film at all. Like you can just shoot infinite amount of camera shots which essentially turns the camera into a machine gun, honestly, because you, instead of timing and all that, just go just rapid fire against those ghosts. But again, that's not for, that's wild, yeah, but that's not for this playthrough, because we're just doing a normal playthrough. But in New Game Plus, if you're having trouble and all that, just try to get the infinite ammo thing, and then just your album is going to be full of junk photos, but it works. Sparky enters chat. Yes. Okay. Anyway, personally, I do like speeding up the charge time. So, and that's what I'm gonna do. Range is actually something I tend to do last, if anything. So, okay. There's something underneath the window. White tape, 2. Yeah, so white, that means that this is of Ogata.
September 9th, 9:40 p.m. It seemed dangerous to walk through the mountain at night, so we decided to spend the night here and continue our work. I've been through several rooms already. Unlike the exterior, the interior is still in quite good shape. A little earlier, I thought I saw a white, shadowy figure of a woman in the hallway near the entrance. I'll keep track of such sightings and publish them in a later account.
So yeah, Ogata saw a woman in white passing through and all that. And the interior of the Himuro Mansion seems, yeah, less run down than the outside, which is, yeah, we'll get more on that later. Oh, usually you need a headband for infinite ammo. Yeah, that's for those who don't know, that's a Metal Gear Solid thing. Which is also a New Game Plus thing, by the way. Like through New Game Plus, specifically saving Otacon, I believe. So yeah, but yeah, you have 2 endings to Metal Gear Solid. One of them gives you infinite ammo by having a bandana. Question for the chat: is this the kind of game you would play? Obviously, it is for me, but yeah. I can imagine some people might not want to actually play this. Not because it's bad, so much as it's kind of terrifying. No. Oh, I can feel something coming from the mirror stand. Yeah. Just a reminder from the game itself that if you see distortion, just try to take a picture of it. Oh, hey. We've seen this before, haven't we? Something shows in the photo. It looks like the lion mask near the sunken fireplace. Okay, she outright says the sunken fireplace, but yeah. Not all pictures, they have her literally just pointing out where it was. So you're going to have to try to remember all the different environments and all that. But yeah, this lion mask, we've seen that at the fireplace, and we now have a picture of that. So I put the photo in my file. Yeah, it might be too spooky. Well, fortunately, I can play it for you guys. Still hearing something here. Yay. Windows nailed shut. I can't open it to look outside. Oh. Okay. Just to be clear, you don't have to always fight against these ghosts. If you want, you can run away from them. Ooh. He keeps saying ropes. Ooh, gotcha. You don't have to fight against these ghosts. They will chase you for a few rooms, but the moment you are far away enough, they will stop chasing after you, and that might save up film. So just consider that running is also an option. In fact, that's always the case. Mostly that's the case for survival horror games. Running is just an option. No need to actually fight against everyone. Door's nailed shut. I can't open it. Right. Okay, let's go to that lion mask. It's kind of like a decision-making thing of whether to actually fight against the ghost or to run away from it. Because by fighting the ghost, that allows you to level up your camera. But do you want to level up your camera, or would you rather just not have to fight in the first place? So yeah, just try to make that decision in the moment and all that. There's something reflecting light inside the ornamental lion mask. Running is always an option. My mantra in a horror game, yeah. I mean, with you playing Clock Tower, most time you are running away from the monsters, so there you go. Okay, red hand mirror. I found a red hand mirror inside the ornamental lion mask. I got a red hand mirror. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we got the picture. We got a photo of the lion mask because we interacted with the mirror stand. And now we have a mirror, so now we can put the thing there. If only the freeze option was available. Oh. Man in closet. So yeah, sometimes the same ghosts that were hostile, sometimes they are just spooking you, I guess, which allows you to just photograph them and give you some more points to use. Well, that's closing the game and never picking it up again. Yeah, fair. Oh, dang. Wasn't quick enough. Oh well. I noticed sound. Oh, that wasn't there before. Box of film underneath the window. Ah, Type 37. Yeah. Looks like a new roll of film. I wonder if Mafuyo left it here. Yeah. So Type 37 is stronger than Type 14 film. Just consider, you don't have to actually just remember all the numbers. Just know every higher number is stronger than the previous one. And that's pretty much the case for this entire game. Some others. From Fatal Frame 2 on, there's going to be Type 0 film, which is the strongest of all. But that's Type 0 film is not in the first Fatal Frame. In the first Fatal Frame, the strongest is Type 90 film instead. We're still hearing sounds, but I don't think there's anything we can get here, right? I don't think so. It's just a creepy thing that's still there. Alright. The mirror of the mirror stand has been removed. Use the red hand mirror. Yeah. Oh.
It's that person I just saw.
Yeah, you see. Yeah, the ropes. Yeah, you see the whole ropes thing. This was the picture that Tomoe took of Ogata. Which, yeah, this would be the actual confirmation that this is Ogata. I've kept calling him Ogata, but yeah, this is where it's kind of like the reveal, I guess. I can see the faint shadows of ropes on the man's neck, arms, and legs. I got a small key from a drawer. Brass key. It looks old. I wonder if it's a key to some door. Well, we've only seen like one actual lock here, so... Oh. Oh. Woo! Where are you? Oh, there you are. There you go. Ooh, gotcha. So yeah, for me it's still pretty easy, but they do start moving more erratically the further we go. Oh yeah, here you see the animation. let me out of this mansion. You saw the spirit moving into the camera itself. That's when you know you've actually properly exorcised the ghost. So now Ogata won't return anymore. As in, I guess he's in the actual camera itself now. There's something shiny where the ghost once stood. This is, by the way, something that's exclusive to Fatal Frame 1. Fatal Frame 2 on no longer has the ghost being able to be permanently defeated. From Fatal Frame 2 on, ghosts will always be able to return no matter what. That's just a different thing. There might be a plot reason for that. They never outright confirmed it, but I might actually talk about the plot reason when we get to it. There's something shiny where a ghost once stood. Spirit Stone. Yeah. This mysterious stone enhances the camera's power and enables auxiliary functions. So the power of pigs compels you. Yes. So the auxiliary functions, yeah, like I said, the things like freeze and slow and all that, you use up a Spirit Stone for that. I think Fatal Frame 2 on actually improves it so that instead of you sacrificing a whole Spirit Stone in order to use these auxiliary functions, it's actually something that you build up. So for every successful shot that you do, you build up a meter, and when the meter is full, that's when you can use the auxiliary functions. I do prefer that, if I'm going to be very honest. But yeah, right now in this game, you use up a single Spirit Stone every time you use one of those powerful functions. Anyway, we got the brass key. Let's go to the only lock that we have found, as in one that isn't just boarded up. And again, that's the game kind of telling you, yeah, try looking up here. Oh, look at that. It's the only locked door that we have actually found. There's a black padlock on the door. Use the brass key. Yes. It unlocked. There's an old book written in charcoal ink on the shelf underneath the urn. Research scrap. Okay. Secret rituals of the Himuro family. Many rituals and customs have been passed down through the generations of the Himuro family. Most of them are lost. The only things we have left now are some documents that record these rituals as a legend. Hardly any of the oral history remains. This is because all Himuro family members are dead, and those who were close to the family have kept quiet about the ritual. One ritual in particular, performed on December 13th, is shrouded in mystery. People who lived near the mansion stayed inside on that particular day, and even now it is considered bad luck to leave the windows open on that date. Okay. I can only assume that this is due to the cruel nature of the ritual, but the truth remains unknown. What's the... no, because the research notes should be from Ogata. The research, yeah, the research scrap. I don't remember who's meant to be the one who wrote it, because it's not Takamine. There's a very specific other thing for Takamine. Yeah, we already read this, and the power-ups we've already read this. Just so the game doesn't keep saying new all the time. Oh, hold on. Okay. Let's see. Anyway, yeah, so, has there been any changes in the meantime? No, I don't think there's been any changes. Like, disappears. Even though we do know Koji Ogata right now, but whatever. Let's see. Oh, no, that's where we came from. Whoops. Oh, stone mirror. Okay. Beautiful stone polished to a mirror-like finish. It possesses strange powers. This is what you yeah, in Ninja Gaiden I would consider that the Talisman of Rebirth, but the point is, when you run out of health, but you still have this in your inventory, that instantly fills up your health again. So it's, I'd say it's a 1-up, but yeah, it's a quick revive that you get, and all that. You can only hold one stone mirror at a time. So when you find another stone mirror, but you already have a stone mirror in your inventory, you're gonna have to just leave it there and just try to remember that if you need another stone mirror, it's over there and all that. Something on the floor. Herbal medicine. Okay. What's over here? It's a balcony. And down there you can see like a tree. Oh, that's ominous. I do like some of the hauntings, how they don't come with sounds. And instead, it's just something visual for you to kind of notice, like, wait, what was that? I didn't imagine that, like, right? It's kind of like that. I do like it when it's more subtle, like that. Something in the dark. Herbal medicine. How much herbal medicine do I have? 7. If you think this is a lot, for night 3, you're gonna need all that you can get, really. Right, before I go that way, I also want to check this room over here. Because we can save here. Anyway, yeah, so you see the option of film between album and exit. That's how you refill if you have less than 30 film. So if you run out, you're like lower than 30 amount of film, you can always go to a save file and get 14 film if you need to. Hey, here's the album, by the way. Oh yeah, might as well just create. Yeah, so every picture that you take, it actually saves up to 100 amount of pictures, I believe. Yeah, you can just make an album of your best pictures. So it's kind of funny how you can just do that. Like, oh yes, that one terrified me more. I want to keep that one. Nope. All right. There's an audio tape in front of the doll. Red tape. Okay, so this would be someone other than Ogata, because Ogata had white tapes. So, red tape. Audio tape with a red label. It's labeled Research 1. Alright.
September 10th, 10:20 a.m. We discovered some disturbing photos in a chest of drawers. Could these be the folklorist's children mentioned in Koji's notes? The photo is quite old and shows some kids playing tag. In the corner of the photo, there's a faint image of a young girl in a white kimono. Her finger is pointed this way, and her eyes look as if she's making some silent accusation.
So yeah, so she talked about Ogata. That means that I'm just gonna say it. She is in fact the woman that was with Takamine and Ogata in the flashback with that Mafuyu got. She was she's the one who took the picture of Ogata in the first place, and she found a picture of a bunch of kids playing some kind of tag game. But there's also a faint image of a ghost, a girl in white. Which we have seen. So yeah. There's a small door here, but it's nailed shut. I can't open it. All right. Oh wait, there is something here though. There are several pieces of paper on the shelf. They look like part of a red notebook. Red notebook. Yeah. So this is red. It's the same color as the tape. August 20th, it seems that a folklorist named Ryozo Munakata was studying about the various rituals passed down at Himuro Mansion. He supposedly left a book of research, but I can't find it anywhere. I wonder if there's a copy in a library somewhere. Might as well, yeah, I want to point this out. Fatal Frame 2 is getting a remake. It's funny how they remake Fatal Frame 2 first before Fatal Frame 1, because Fatal Frame 2 actually already had a remake for the Wii. But it only came out in Europe and Japan, but that's a whole other issue. But yeah, Fatal Frame 2 is getting a remake before they even consider Fatal Frame 1. Would that be confusing? Actually, no, because Fatal Frame 1 and Fatal Frame 2 are relatively separate, at least enough that if you play Fatal Frame 2 first and then 1 and then 3, that's just as valid as playing 1 to 2 to 3. One thing that does connect them, though, Fatal Frame 2 and Fatal Frame 1, is that it is, one of the connections is this character, Ryozo Munakata. This character is going to be important in the backstory of Fatal Frame 2. In fact, the backstory that you read of Ryozo Munakata in Fatal Frame 2 is actually before the backstory of Ryozo Munakata here in Fatal Frame 1. So, funnily enough, if you actually play Fatal Frame 2 first and then 1, that's actually the chronological order for Ryozo Munakata. Not for the present time, but for the backstory it is in the proper timeline. So yeah, so if you want to play 2 first and then 1, then actually that's the chronological order of Ryozo Munakata. So that's kind of funny how that works. Still can't find the book. I'll have Koji Ogata from the editing department do a search for it. I doubt he'll be able to find it though. Well, okay, I mean he's kind of dead now, so I put the piece of the notebook in my file. All right. Oh, right. You can't really pass through there. Okay, so we had the balcony there, and here to the left, we saw like a shadow or something. However, right now, the sliding screen paper is torn. I can see into the room, rows of old books, a library. Okay, so we can't get in there yet. There's a roll of film inside the closet. Type 37 film. Again, keep saving up these things. Oh. Woman at mirror. Yeah, so she says something about her instincts told her not to go here. All right.
There are rope marks on my body, just like Koji.
Okay, so Koji got those rope marks first. Then she gets the rope marks. Oh, several pieces of scraps. Red notebook scrap. The more I find... August 27th. The more I find out about Himuro Mansion, the creepier it gets. I'm sure it's the perfect subject matter for Mr. Takamine's next book, but to be perfectly honest, I don't like this assignment one bit. It gives me a bad feeling. There's no way I want to go to that mansion, but it's my job, right? I guess I'll have to go, and I wouldn't want to waste the chance to work with Mr. Takamine just because of a little bit of uneasiness either. It doesn't help I have the sixth sense for the supernatural either. There's such a thing as knowing too much sometimes. So yeah, this woman, Tomoe, also had psychic powers and saw the ghosts and all that. So, something to keep in mind. Put a piece of notebook in my file. Oh. Something on the floor. Herbal medicine. Hoard all the herbal medicine. Yeah, compared to Resident Evil, herbal medicine, the items don't have a limit. The only item with a limit is the stone mirror, which revives you. Otherwise, every item you can have up to 99 or something. So you don't have to actually think about item management in this game compared to Resident Evil. The door is stuck fast. I tried pulling on it, but it wouldn't budge. All right. Also, yeah, same size as the first floor hallway mirror. What did the woman in the mirror mean? So yeah, same type of mirror as the one downstairs. Oh.
Mafuyu. Wait.
That's not much for you, Shadow. Unless he's done quite a weight loss program in the meantime. Yeah, that's a nope. Ah, dang, I missed. Ah, dang. Okay. Yeah, he kind of ducks downward when he attacks. Gotcha. Ah, dang. Ish. I am not doing so good against him. I missed again. Yeah, you have to kind of get his head in a... You know what? I'm just gonna die. Oh, sheesh, that's the revival thing. Oh well, I'm just gonna go for a game over because I think I really could do this fight better, honestly. Sorry, Miku, but I don't want to waste too many healing items and all that. If you listen, he says give back my child. So gives you some hints on what his deal is. Yeah. Now loading. Okay. Yeah, we already listened to that. Already got this one. Shoves a random child. It goes. Just shove it in there and just run. Actually, how many points? Okay, I might be able to upgrade the camera just a bit before I face him. A charge up time, range, max value. Yeah, I'll go for max value. And then speed. There we go. Yeah. That should help things a bit. Wait, in the save, did I already have the whole balcony scare? Oh, I already had. Okay, good. Yeah, so that is locked. Oh. Well, I say locked, sealed off, more like. Oh. Thankfully, I was able to take this picture. Okay. Yeah, I know. Red notebook scrap, yes, I know. And there was an item here with a locked door here. Herbal medicine. Yeah, stuck fast. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Ah, I missed. Woo! Got him. By the way, you also get more points depending on how good a picture you take. So that's why I also kind of want to try for the red circle thing, the zero shot. That way you get more points in order to better upgrade the camera. So I have like 1900 points here. Anyway. Oh, okay. So yeah, this room can be kind of anxiety-inducing. Several pieces of the paper on the floor. Looks like a part of a notebook. Okay, so that's Tomoe's notebook again. September 10th, 8 p.m. I clearly saw the image of a woman in front of the mirror near this entrance. She had long hair and a white kimono. There were ropes tied to her arms and legs, and she dragged them along when she walked. I think I heard Koji talk about something like that too. There's something very wrong with this mansion. Yeah. I put the piece of notebook in my file. Okay, so yeah. This room. Oh, there's some sliding doors here. And behind there's more sliding doors. Oh, okay. Am I gonna see a ghost once I open this door? No, not yet. There's some items here though. Type 14. Okay, well, here's another door. Do I see a ghost here? Okay, no. Okay, so this whole room is just there. Oh, windows nailed shut from the outside. I can't look outside. This whole room is just to give you anxiety, really. There's an old book of rice paper on the ground. It's written charcoal ink. Research scrap. Stop. So yeah, the research scrap. I guess this is Ogata then, because I think this is yeah. The mystery of the rope maiden. Among the few documents found on the ritual, mention of the rope shrine maiden is made many times. Her arms, legs, and neck are bound by 5 ropes. However, no documents discuss the role she plays in the ritual. One theory is that she is a sacrificial lamb, but I find it hard to believe that such a cruel ritual was practiced. Yeah, because no rituals are ever cruel in Fatal Frame. Honestly, what are your Yumina, what are your experiences with cruel rituals like these? Well, she says fortunately she never got involved in a creepy ritual. She was in an abusive household though, so that might as well be a cruel ritual when you put it like that. Old rituals are always cruel, yes. I put the book describing the Himuro family in my file. Okay, something reflecting light in the dark. Sacred water. Sacred water is the better healing item. Like herbal medicine heals like halfway, 1/3 of your health. Sacred water just heals you completely. So yeah. Something is wrapped around the handle. It won't move. It looks like hair. Yeah, it. I don't know. It's not necessarily visible here, but yeah, hair is what ties this door together. I really like the fixed camera with the handheld camera that can look in first person. Makes me feel like I would keep switching constantly and check everything. Yes, indeed. Anyway, if we look in the map, here's the entrance. Here's the rope hallway, and this was the door that was locked that we couldn't get into, which is why we entered the fireplace. Went up the stairs, and up the stairs we went into the balcony room, the observatory, and then we went downstairs here, went down here, and this was the whole room with all the doors and all that. That's a good map. I know, right? Okay, so right now this room is just for anxiety. Here's the thing though. There are random encounters. Sometimes ghosts will appear in a room that you were there before. Yes. So I wasn't actually sure if I actually would see this ghost here right now. But there you go. A random encounter with this ghost. So some ghosts are scripted, some just appear randomly. And you wouldn't really know which one you're gonna get. Also, that I would so fail at this game and break the controller. Okay, we also faced that one ghost with the long arms. Well, here are his claw marks, so his effects on the world are still there and all that. Okay, here's another door. Oh no. Okay, so there are buttons with characters. This device must open the door. There's engravings underneath, but it's gouged. Can only read some. I can just barely make out the Shinto ritual. Strangling and held on the day of from the gouged out words. So, okay, so some kind of number we need. Shinto ritual, strangling, and held on the day of. So the Shinto ritual of strangling something is held on the day of. We don't have that information yet, but yeah, notice how these numbers, they coincide with let's see, notebook, research note. Yeah, here they're the same. So you can try to remember all of this. Here's an easier way to remember it. It starts you just have to read counterclockwise. Starts with 0, like 0 is at the top, and then here's 1, 2, oh yeah, so here's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if you have trouble remembering, just know that you just have to read counterclockwise, because that's how you're supposed to read things in Japanese in the first place. You don't read from left to right. You read from right to left. So just keep that in mind, that these are just numbers you have to remember. So here's what, and it starts with 0. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, and that's how you can just better remember all this, instead of having to memorize all those old kanjis. Oh wait, before I go in here, okay, here's another moment that I think is just very good use of the fixed camera thing. Just look as I walk past. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you see how the camera changed from the perspective of that alcove, so you can actually see this alcove better. Just again, I just love fixed camera games, and this is just one of those reasons. There's a small piece of paper in the crevice. I think I can reach it. Old news article. On the night of the 3rd, the police received a report that 4 children failed to return home after 9 p.m. Do remember that Tomoe was talking about a picture with a bunch of kids playing tag. There is an old superstition in the surrounding villages about children being snatched away by ghosts, and some villagers indeed suspect that this is what has happened to the 4 kids. Okay. Something to keep in mind. Yeah, okay. Now I can go into that one door that I skipped earlier. Oh. Okay. Where was it again? There should be like a distortion here somewhere. Or was it on the other side? It might be on the other side of this wall. Type 37 film. Good. There's an old scroll among the fallen candles. Strangling ritual. Oh, then we need something with the strangling ritual. Strangling ritual. On the 13th day of the 12th month, a maiden cut off from the outside world for 3,669 long days shall be torn apart to provide power to the rope. Okay. That sounds lovely. Getting torn apart to grant power to a rope. All right then. But yeah, that's a number that we can check soon. Okay. There's a... Oh, let me get that picture. Dang it. Ah. Oh well. Yeah. Could have gotten that earlier. Oh well. There are several pieces of paper on the shelf. They look like part of a red notebook. Red notebook scrap. September 11th, 9:30 a.m. I saw that woman in the white kimono again. She's trying to tell me something. She knows I have this special sense for ghostly things. That woman's name is Kyrie. So it's Kyrie, huh? I shouldn't get any closer than this. I don't want to get any closer. I'm scared. Considering we're seeing her ghost here, I don't have a lot of hope that she gets out of this, but okay. Oh. Okay, maybe. Yeah, okay. So I think the filament was just warning about this. Yeah. Some other place shows in the photo. I wonder if there's something there. Okay, so similar to the whole lion mask thing, now we're gonna have to try to find this. We haven't gotten here yet, so yeah. But yeah, we're gonna have to take a picture of that when we can. Get a mysterious feeling from getting mysterious feeling from door. Okay, must be sealed by the talisman. Also, something shiny on the shelf. Spirit stone. Hey. We don't have any auxiliary functions yet, but if we do, the spirit stone will be helpful. Something on the floor. Herbal medicine. So yeah, this I feel like this room has seen better days. There's an old scroll on the bare ground. 5 stones document. Give thanks to the 5 gods' protection. Place the stone representing the 5 mirrors in the correct location. Put the old document in the file. So, yeah, these are slots for the 5 stones that it was mentioning. The door is closed fast. Yes, we don't have any of those stone things right now, so we're gonna have to get back to this. Himuro family crest. It probably unlocks the door, but it's broken. Yeah, keep in mind it is broken right now. There are several pieces of paper on the floor. Looks like part of a notebook. Black notebook scrap. This one is of Takamine. I knew for certain the other one wasn't Takamine because I just happened to know that this black notebook, that's of Takamine. September 13th, 9:30 a.m. We found Ogata's body. So yeah, Ogata's already dead at this point. His head, hands, and feet were strangled off. What happened to him is just like the strange deaths that occurred here long ago. There was a photo of Ogata near him. In it, there was something that looked like ropes on his neck, arms, and legs. I wonder if it has anything to do with the rope shrine maidens in the legends around here. The girls that had ropes tied to their neck, arms, and legs too. September 13th, 12:10 p.m. Tomoe is acting strangely. She's been mumbling nonsense all morning. Something about ropes and mirrors? I can't blame her for going to pieces, though, after seeing what happened to Ogata. Funny how he specifically mentions going to pieces, knowing how the whole rope thing is. Quite a choice of words, Takamine. Put the piece of notebook in my file. Okay. Might as well just save here. Yeah, might as well just loop back to the first file. There we go. Nope. Yeah. Okay, but we now have the file of the strangling ritual, so let's try to use that with the whole dialing number thing. Oh. Was it not the door at all? Or maybe I think the door itself is still... You can still photograph the door if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's just the door. It's the filament is just the door. You can just keep taking pictures so you can see the whole yeah, see the clue again. But if that's such a problem, you can also just go to File, Photo, here. So just giving you a reminder of what we're looking for right now. Also, just pointing out that the long-armed man, he had the animation of him disappearing, not him getting absorbed in the camera. So we are going to see him again. Oh, I didn't remember the... Yeah, okay. Shinto ritual held on the day of, so we need the date of it. File, scraps, strangling ritual. There you go. On the 13th day of 12 months. So we need 1312. Yeah, just gonna remove the new things. Okay. So. And again. Starting from 0. So this is 1. 1. Here's 2. Here's 3. 3. 1. 2. See? Door unlocked. Girl pointing. I happened to notice one, so that's why I immediately did grab the photo camera. Anyway, yeah, she's actually kind of helping us, in fact, because she is pointing. I feel a powerful presence from the back of the room. Yeah, because this is what we were trying to find. And you also see like a ghost there that we have to photograph. Seductress. The strong ghostly sense has disappeared. Yeah, and also you saw the talisman dissipating. That means that the door itself is also unlocked. But let's just explore this place a bit more. Yeah, Miku is how very guy of the ring of that doll ghost. Yeah, the towel man. Yeah, he also points at things. There we go. Something is reflecting the light from my flashlight. Spirit stone. Yay. Anyway, Miku is infamous for being very, very slow with ladders. Like, it's actually kind of ridiculous. And sometimes you can have the misfortune during a speed run that you happen to miss a line a bit and you just want to look around here, for example. And then she accidentally just climbs up again and you're like, no, stop, no. Yeah, that can ruin a speed run right there. So yeah. Like, I know it's for atmosphere and all that, but you can go a little bit faster, Miku, please. Question for the chat. What do you think would improve this game? Faster ladder animation, for one. Yeah, something that Fatal Frame 2 and 3 does better, in my opinion, is, first of all, the use of, instead of spirit stones being something that it's like a one-use thing, instead it's a meter that you build up. Makes it so much better, in my opinion. That, and also Fatal Frame 2 and 3 also allows you to change the controls in such a way that that during the viewfinder you aim with the right thumbstick and walk with the left thumbstick, which is a lot more intuitive nowadays. Subtitles, yes, that would actually also improve it, but yeah, doesn't look there's anything useful. This looks useful though. There's something at the back shelf. Herbal medicine. I found a partly burnt piece of paper on the shelf. Looks like an old news article. The girl who has been missing for 3 days in the Himiro Mountain area and rumored to have been snatched away by ghosts has been found by a local man. She is fatigued but in good health. The police plan to wait for her recovery and ask her about the other 3 children. So yeah, this girl who has been missing is one of the 4 girls, 4 kids who disappeared that day. The girl's parents have also been missing the day after her disappearance. The police is looking for a foster home for the girl. So keep that in mind, that this girl was found, and then she was, then they look for a foster home for the girl. Put the news article in my file. This way, I believe. Yes. You know what? Here's another thing that I think might improve. Oh, that's the ghost that Mafuyu fought. Fortunately, he's a very easy one. still gonna see him because it's the dissipating animation there. Alright. No more talisman. The force that was holding the door shut is gone. Alright, good. Oh, blood. Hope it's not Chris's blood. It's amazing how calm you are with these ghosts. Well, kinda. Good. Used. Ah, dang, I missed it. Yeah, she's in the camera, but it's but the circle was not blue. That's unfortunate. Okay. First, before I go that way. That's not ominous at all. But yeah, this door over here has its own talisman here. Okay, there's like a water mill kind of thing in some other place shows in the photo. So I'm gonna have to try to find this water mill in order to open this door. Anyway, yeah, blood, which is not a good sign. So yeah, it's like Tomoe was kind of like trying to listen to the ghosts and all that. That's because of her psychic powers. Several pieces of paper on the floor. Looks like part of a notebook. Black notebook scrap. September 13th, 3 p.m. Tomoe's condition is getting worse and worse. She can't stop shaking and she keeps mumbling the same words over and over. The whole psychic powers thing. I don't know what if what's happening is anything supernatural or not. I feel like it is, buddy, but okay. But in any case, I think we better leave as soon as possible. Yeah. Tomoe is in such bad shape, she can't even move. I guess I'll have to look for a way out of here myself. Even if we waited for help, I doubt anyone would ever come looking for us. Put the piece of notebook in my file. Okay, before we go down there. Oh, we actually have two doors to find locations of. So yeah, some other place shows in the photo. So a bunch of dolls, sets of dolls and all that. Okay, so, oh, lovely. There's a stone monument stands here. Maybe some kind of tombstone. There's an audio tape on the shrine staircase. Red tape. Audio tape with a red label. Labeled Research 2. Okay.
September 11th, 8:16 p.m. We looked all over the mansion, but we still couldn't find Koji. While true that this mansion is huge, I'm certain we would have found him by now. Could we have already left? He's been saying something about more ropes since we took some photos yesterday.
Okay, at the end, you might have also heard that there's someone else kind of whispering along. That's a ghostly interference thing. But yeah, Tomoe and Takamine were kind of looking for Ogata after Ogata himself kind of disappeared for some reason. Yeah, now we know why, because he kind of got attacked by the woman in the white kimono. And funnily enough, I guess that means that in the meantime, Ogata didn't actually haunt Takamine and Tomoe. I guess that's for later. That's interesting. Anyway, what's up with this shrine here? Yeah, door is closed fast. Himuro family crest. It probably unlocks the door, but it's broken. So yeah, this stone thing, it's a different color from the other one. So there's gonna be different stone tablets things to attach to this based on the color of the thing. Let's see. Oh, hey, I knew this was there. Yeah, some distortion here. Woman in pain. Oh, well then. Anyway, yeah, this. Oh, ooh, gotcha. Woman in atrium. But yeah, this tree over here. That's the tree that we saw from the balcony, right there. Yeah, all linked together and all that. Also, I saw a glimmer of something. Oh, there it was. Yeah. Spirit Stone, good. How many points do I have? Basic performance. Maybe I could use just a little bit more range. Yeah, sure. Make just a little bit easier to aim for the ghosts. Right now, I haven't really saved up for the auxiliary functions. Again, I want to collect enough spirit stones before I actually start using those things. Oh, a watermill. Oh, and Tomoe. Oh, well. And in case it wasn't clear enough that it was Tomoe, it's a red tape that you find here, so. So yeah, you got to witness it. So yeah, confirmation that the woman in white kimono is Kyrie, as Tomoe herself said. But yeah, Takamine, I think this is supernatural. What's going on here? I hope this confirms it to you. Well, I say that he's way past it at this point. There is an audio tape at my feet. Yep, red tape. Yep, research 3. No, not file. Item.
September 12th, 9 a.m. I found Koji. His death was just like the one in the mountain village. His head and limbs were severed. I can't believe what's happening.
So yeah, so she was able to find Koji Ogata, who indeed has been ripped apart. Probably by something rope-like for some reason. I wonder. But yeah, you also notice that when Tomoe died, she also suddenly got those rope marks on her. But we also wanted to get a picture of this. Oh, well, woman pulled in. So that's one door down. Okay, so turns out there's like a whole lake thing here. Okay, out of all the lanterns, this one isn't lit up. But when we take a picture, it is lit. So something that we're gonna have to fix, I guess. I'll put a photo in my file. Fortunately, she doesn't have a match right now or something. Okay, also something to keep in mind. Something reflecting in the light from my flashlight. Yeah, stone mirror. Already carrying a maximum number allowed for this item, so something to keep in mind for when we actually need a stone mirror. But yeah, just keep in mind that this bridge right now is broken. So something for later. There's a box of film on the ground. Type 37 film. Considering I've been hoarding all these Type 37 film, just, yeah, if I suddenly start switching to a stronger film, that's pretty much when you know, how you say, shit gets real and all that. Anyway, it wasn't the door to the left, it was this door over here that got unlocked by photographing the windmill, the watermill. No more talisman, the force that was holding the door shut is gone. Oh. Sheesh, the controls, No, do I still? Nah, man. I forgot that you had to move with the right analog stick instead. Okay. But here are a bunch of dolls. There's also a ghost of a kid here. Child onlooker. So yeah. Now the other door is unlocked. Gotcha. Oh, she teleported somewhere. Oh, there you are. Okay. There we go. Alright. So, this is one of the 4 kids that were playing tag and suddenly disappeared. And she came from this drawer here, so... there are several pieces of paper on the shelf. They look like part of a red notebook. Red notebook scrap. September 12th, 1:45 p.m. My sixth sense is telling me some children are playing here. I can't see them, but they keep calling to me. Are they playing tag? Or hide and seek, maybe? They might be the children in that photo. September 12th, 4:30 p.m. There were human heads in that room. So many of them. They were cut off by the Himuro family master. They were all trying to tell me something. A bunch of decapitated heads are talking. I never should have come here. I should have trusted that sixth sense of mine. Yeah. I put the piece of notebook in my file. Anyway, yeah, we did see. Anyway, this Kyrie seems important. Also, a doll with long hair and a white kimono. It's roped off with sacred ropes, worshipped. Alright. Oh, there's an item here. Oh, by the way, anytime when... There's something shiny on the shelf. Anytime when there is something to interact with, Miku actually kind of looks at it. So, so if you are not sure about whether you can actually interact with something, just kind of look at where she's looking. Ryu Hayabusa of Ninja Gaiden does that too. If Ryu Hayabusa in Ninja Gaiden, if you walk around and there's something to interact with, his head actually kind of turns towards it, which is a cool little detail. Tatami matting has been removed. There's a big hole in the floor. Okay, can't really interact with it. There's something here though. Oh, but okay, can't interact with it yet. I guess spoilers. All right, I think something's gonna appear here. Oh, there we go. This is the broken neck lady. This is the creepiest ghost, in my opinion, in this entire game. Like, because she attacks just when she... Oh, sheesh. Okay, I'm gonna run. Woo! So yeah, yeah, broken neck is like all the way. She fights backwards. It's honestly, I'm pretty sure I got nightmares from this one in particular compared to all the other ghosts. And we're gonna see her again because Jesus, yeah. We're gonna see her again because it had the dissipating mist kind of animation instead of the one going into the camera. So look forward to more of her. No more talisman. The force that was holding the door shut is gone. Yay. Oh. Man turning. Okay, so Mr. Takamine there was looking at the mirror. So I think he kind of believes the supernatural at this point. There's something shiny on the floor. Lighter! There's a little bit of oil left inside. It has J Takamine, Junsei Takamine engraved on the back. Okay. Several pieces of paper on the floor. Looks like part of a notebook. The black notebook scrap. September 14th, 10 a.m. That woman that Tomoe called Kyrie looks just like the descriptions of the rope shrine maiden in the legends. And there's a strong resemblance, too. Between the way Tomoe and Ogata died, so at this point he has found both Tomoe and Ogata dead, and the manner of the deaths in the folklore. So that woman is the rope shrine maiden, is she? Put the piece of notebook in the file. Before I continue here, okay, first of all, there are stairs. To go to the upper floor here, so let's just explore this a little bit. Yeah, I'm just gonna go this way first. Okay, this room here is boarded off. There's an old book of rice paper on the ground. It's written in charcoal ink. So yeah, research scrap. That means it's Ogata again. The legend of the holy mirrors, the mirrors of the 5 gods. The holy mirrors held in 5 shrines in this region are most commonly known as the mirrors of the 5 gods. The legend tells that the 5 gods, before leaving this land, created these mirrors as a means of protecting the village. Some legends mention another mirror. The story is that all 5 mirrors were used together in a ritual to fend off a huge disaster. Whether this was the calamity or not is not known. It is not known whether the ritual mentioned above is related in any way to the one performed in Himuro family, but there is the correlation of the mirrors. However, the actual existence of the legendary holy mirror, one complete mirror, has not been confirmed, and it is not known what the legend is based on. Alright, so yeah, so 5 mirrors, and there's like a holy mirror in between them, I guess. I put the book describing the Himuro family in my file. But yeah, oh yeah, let's just interact just to be clear. Yeah, nailed tightly shut, can't open it. Okay, so that's that door. And okay, there's a small piece of paper on the ground. Looks like a very old news article. The girl, who has been found after 3 days of this mysterious disappearance, has been adopted. Mr. Hinasaki, a close friend of Mr. Ryozo Munakata, also missing, will adopt the girl. Okay, so the girl, one of the 4 kids that disappeared and has been found again, has been adopted by someone called Hinasaki. Keep that in mind. The girl's parents were missing even after she returned, so the police was looking for a foster home or adoptive family. The girl does not remember anything from her disappearance, and the 3 other children are still missing. In fact, if you actually remember the things of the correlations and all that, you might already kind of figure out who this missing girl is. But I am going to hold off on the reveal until it's actually outright revealed in the game. But yeah, there's a small door here. There's a small door here, but it's nailed shut. I can't open it. If we look at the map, yeah, so there was a zoom here. Okay, so this was the balcony. This was the room of the balcony room, and we went into this room where there was a save file, and there was another small. Well, it's the same small door that leads this way. So yeah, this is gonna be a shortcut for later, once we can actually open it. Okay, but before we continue on that way, I am actually going to backtrack now because we have a lighter, which means we can use it for something that we just saw earlier. Oh wait, was there a... Nope, I thought I saw a glimpse of something. One thing that this game had over Resident Evil at this time is the fact that Resident Evil, to get the graphics looking as well as they did at the time, they actually had to use pre-rendered backgrounds. So the backgrounds are actually just JPEGs, I guess. So it's just make the JPEGs look as good as they want. The problem is that means that the camera can't move. The camera can every fixed camera is just its own fixed camera. With Fatal Frame, well, these are all actual 3D models of the environments, because at that point PlayStation 2 is powerful enough to actually do that. So that means the camera can actually move around, and that's why the camera actually is capable of being a first-person view. So that's something that this game had over Resident Evil at the time. Anyway, yeah, we have a lighter, and this one is unlit. This is the only garden lantern that isn't lit. Use the lighter? Yes, I use the lighter. Oh, okay. There's something inside the top part of the garden lantern. Black carving, a stone with a strange character carved into it. The reverse side has a plug. Okay. Oh, right, that was the stone mirror. We still have one stone mirror, so we can't really grab that one. Okay. I immediately backtracked because I just knew that eventually... Oh. Ah, dang, I think I missed it. Yeah, I missed it. Oh, well. Okay, so just like Ryozo Munakata, this character, who has just been hanged, is also related to the backstory of Fatal Frame 2. Which, again, the backstory of Fatal Frame 2 is actually before the backstory of this game. So, if you play Fatal Frame 2 first and then this, it happens to link together a bit better, I guess, comparatively. But still, present time Fatal Frame, in present time, Fatal Frame 1 is still before Fatal Frame 2. So that is still just chronologically in order. Oh. Ooh, gotcha. Woman at corner. Okay, so this door, nailed shut, can't open it. Alright. Oh. There are several pieces of paper on the floor. Looks like part of a notebook. Red notebook scrap. The mirror is breaking. Smash. A broken mirror. People on the floor. All over the mansion. So many people. All those people. What are they running from? Then at the end, with such desperate looks on their faces, something's coming this way, from deep within the mansion. A coldness. It's colder than anything I've ever felt. I don't know anymore if this is a dream or real. So yeah, I feel like Tomoe wasn't doing so well after all the psychic encounters. Put a piece of notebook in my file. Alright then. Okay. This over here, this is the water room. Apparently, this is something that is in a lot of well, not a lot, in some Japanese mansions. This water is actually connected to the lake that we saw, and that's kind of how the villagers or the owners of this mansion make it so that the fish are capable of swimming in here, which allows you to kind of fish indoors. So it's kind of funny how that's a thing. But yeah, there is something at my feet. Herbal medicine. Hi, Tomoe. Ah, dang, I missed. Oh. Ah, I missed. Gotcha. Ah, dang, I missed again. Alright, alright. I have saved up enough on herbal medicines that I can just use it, I guess. Alright. Oh, sheesh. Yeah. These ghosts can, in fact, just go into walls. Specifically to dodge your photographs. There's something on the ground where a ghost stood. Red tape. Yeah, only a little bit of it has been used, okay? But yeah, we're gonna see Tomoe again because the animation thing. Red tape 4.
Since we met that girl, I've seen many strange visions. All the ghosts in the mansion howl and scream at me. I don't think they'll ever let me out of this mansion. I don't even know how long I can hold on to my sanity. Anyway, I'm leaving this tape. If ever someone listens to this, please tell me what has happened to me. But still, I hope it's just a dream.
So yeah, her whole perception of reality has pretty much been shattered during all of this, so poor woman. Okay, there are several pieces of paper on the floor. Looks like part of a notebook. A red notebook scrap. A little girl in a white kimono keeps pleading to me. I can't keep my mind focused, but her voice rings in my head and won't leave. But what does she want me to do for her? I can't even get out of this mansion anymore. Broken. 5 pieces. The mirror, alright? The mirror again. Tell Mrs. Takamine the way to break the curse. Yeah, they always make it so incomplete, the diaries and all that. Have you ever written diaries, Yumina? I'm curious. Okay, so it turns out for the safety of others, she actually doesn't keep diaries because that would end up being cursed, and then anyone who reads it may end up being possessed and all that. So, thanks, Yumina, I guess? Okay. Wait, but I'm recording you now. Does that mean this stream is cursed? She's silent. Okay. Okay, well. We'll, just continue as we go on. Put a piece of notebook in my file. Okay, there are buttons with characters. This device must open the door. There's engravings underneath, but it's gouged. It can only read some. I can just barely make out. The chosen, maiden, and purifies from the gouged out words. Okay, chosen, maiden, purifies. So we still have that one file. Strangling ritual. Yeah. So on the 13th day of the 12th month, a maiden cut off from the outside world for 3,669 long days shall be torn apart to provide power to the rope. So it's like she's getting purified by being cut off from the outside world. So 3,669. Okay, I want to get rid of the whole new thing. Whoop. Alright, this and this and this. We already read everything anyway, so. Okay. Okay. It was 3669, right? Yeah, 3669. Okay. So, again, starting from 0, 1, 2, 3. So 3, that makes 4, 5, 6. So 6, 6, and then 7, 8, 9. There. The door unlocked. Good. Alright. Some kind of garden with a well. Because in Japanese ghost stories, a well is always a good news, right? Okay, before we continue, Spirit Stone. There's an old camera here. I think I can take a shot. Okay. Oh, good. Yeah, I have less than 30 Type 14 films, so get Type 14 films. Yeah, reloading up to 30 exposures of Type 14 films. So that helps us save up on the other films. Let's see. Strangling entrance. That's the last one. Okay. Anyway, let's. That was a good sign. That was randomized, by the way. Some of these scares, like that well over there, that wouldn't always happen. So, looks like an old well. There's a lid on it. I can't see inside. Okay, yeah, I know, but oh. Oh, there was another. Oh, it was just a scare, not a. Okay, audio tape on the well. Okay, blue tape. Okay, the blue tape. Okay, I do think they should have made this a black tape, honestly, because this is Takamine again. So yeah, a black notebook with a blue tape. Like, nah, could have made it black too, you know. Anyway, audio tape with a blue label looks like it's half used. Yeah, got on top of the well. Yeah.
September 12th, 3:20 p.m. I know this sounds crazy, but there's something here besides us in this mansion. I've seen it myself. It was a woman in a white kimono. Something is definitely happening here. Have we unknowingly awakened something? Or perhaps we've been lured here to die?
Maybe. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, he was kind of wondering about whether they made all this happen, or if by being there, or if yeah, if they have in fact been lured here in the first place. So yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I have 13,000 points. Let's see if I can. I have 4837 Type 37 films. That's good to know that I at least have several of the strong films if I need them. Speed, max value. Yeah, I'm just gonna max out on speed. That sounds wrong. Maxing out on speed. But yeah, I max out the speed feature of the camera so that now it charges up as fast as possible. That means the next one that I'm gonna try to max out would be the max value, so the maximum charge of the camera itself. All right. All right then. So yeah, first it was Ogata getting the rope marks, then Tomoe started getting the rope marks, and now Takamine. Well, I say now, it's previously in the past, but whatever. But after Tomoe, that's when Takamine started getting the rope marks. Meanwhile, in the past. Yeah.
Tell him what?
Oh, it's Tomoe again. Yeah, so... Yeah, asks... Miku was asking Tomoe there. Tell her what? Oh, shit. So yeah, throughout Tomoe's stay here, she's kind of been trying to... I'll just take these photos. I don't have to do the... Oh, sheesh. Yeah, I'm just gonna heal. Pro medicine. Throughout Tomoe's day, she's been trying to contact the ghost, but that essentially leads to her going crazier and crazier and all that. Ah! Okay, the problem is that she ducks first and then goes upwards, and thus the circle doesn't align anymore. Ah, I missed again. Yeah. Okay, that's my mirror. Oh well. I mean, granted, I just saved, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem if I die here. Oh, sheesh, where'd you go? Oh. She is teleporting all over the place right now. Oh, sheesh. Ooh. I was... Oh! Yeah. I damaged her, but... Ooh. Okay. Teleport again. Nope. She's being very difficult today. Oh, there you are. Whop. Okay, you don't need to laugh about it, Tomoe. I thought you were reluctant about being this evil. Missed. Okay, I'm just gonna... I know I'm close to a save file anyway, so... Oh, sheesh. Since I am close to a save file, I might as well just... spend all the Type 14 films that I have and then just recharge again. She's in the walls. Isn't that a meme thing? They're in the walls and all that? Okay, at least I got her. Okay. That is, however, the last time we are gonna see Tomoe. At least her ghost. We're gonna see her ghost. The last time we're gonna see her ghost. Because she went into the camera this time. Why? 8 herbal medicine. Yeah, it'll do. It'll do. Anyway, let's recharge. There. Nope. And yeah, fine. I'm just gonna save. Strangling backyard and anteroom. Yeah, I'm just gonna make it a separate save. Okay. Okay. Also to keep in mind that there are several graves here as well. Going to be important for later. A gravestone stands among the bamboo. Letters have been gouged out. I can't read them. All right. Oh, come on. Come on, Miku. There we go. Black notebook drop. September 14th, 8 p.m. In the materials Tomoe gathered for me, there's a paragraph about 5 pieces of mirror passed down through the Himuro family for generations. They really put it in front of your eyes right there, like hey, the mirrors, they're important. These pieces were set to seal off the Hellgate and protect the region from a great disaster. They might have something to do with the current hellish situation. So yeah, there's a Hellgate in this game, which is funny because there's also several Hellgates in Ninja Gaiden. Like, this is all written before it was confirmed that Fatal Frame and Ninja Gaiden were in the same continuity. Like, as far as they knew during the writing of this game, they were separate continuities. But the moment they actually did link it together, I thought it was kind of funny how every Fatal Frame game, in some shape or form, is about a Hellgate. And then Ninja Gaiden, they're way more casual about Hellgates or gates to the underworld, where Ryu just sees, oh, I have to get somewhere. I'm just gonna break this thing open so I can get through the underworld to reach that. In the meantime, all these characters of Fatal Frame are risking life and death and all that just to close all these gates in the first place. I think it's kind of funny when you just consider the continuity that way. Oh, it might have something to do with the current hellish situation. 5 holy mirrors in shrines around the area all broke in a small earthquake the other day. When I heard about it, that's honestly pretty amazing. When I heard about it, it gave me the idea for this next work of mine. I think I brought a news article. About it with me when I came here. Fatal Frame, a Ninja Gaiden cleanup. Oh wow, it's all Rehaibus's fault. Let's see. I think I brought a news article about it with me when I came here. It says there were only 5 holy mirrors in existence, but according to some legends, there is another, the true holy mirror. The folklorist also mentions this in his research documents, the ones I found here in the mansion. I think I dropped the research documents somewhere when I was trying to escape that cursed woman. Clean up at gate 1. Here are my theories. I think that the 5 mirrors that were destroyed in the earthquake the other day had the role of watching over the true holy mirror. So all the 5 mirrors were actually for protection of the true holy mirror. Yeah. I don't think it was the earthquake that broke the 5 holy mirrors in the shrines. I think it was a signal that the seal on the Hellgate that the Himuro true holy mirror provides had broken for some reason. The 5 mirrors were trying to warn us. All right then. So yeah, the 5 mirrors were trying to warn of the fact that the Hellgate was opened. So yeah, that makes us wonder about the true holy mirror that was, I guess, in the middle of it. Put a piece of notebook in my file. All right. Those are nice sounds to hear. You know what? Let's follow that. I think when the camera angle changes here, there was something to photograph. Oh. Ah, I missed it. Dang. I do find it annoying that you do actually have the photograph of Takamine there. Like, why shouldn't it count? Like, yeah, sure, the circle wasn't there, but he's clearly on film. Come on. Anyway, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Warp Man. Right then. How many points? 4,000. That's not enough to actually level up the things I want, so. Alright, so just needed one more Buddha statue, whatever that means. Okay, so yeah, passing by the story gate. There's something reflecting light in the dark. Hey, a stone mirror. Why do they give us this stone mirror right before we enter this room? Interesting. There's a box of film at the side of the passage. Type 37 film. Alright. Oh, yeah, okay. It reacted. Do I match the carvings to the characters, maybe? Yeah. This is why we needed to get to light up that lantern, because that gave us one of these stones. Each of these, there's always one stone missing. And the white lines, that's what you can move around. So it's like one of those sliding puzzles thing. So do I match the carvings to the characters, maybe? Okay, so I'm going to be very honest. I'm actually kind of bad about with these things. So bear with me as I try to figure things out. Okay, let's see. Okay, if we do this. Oh, yeah, and on the lower right, you see how many moves you still have. So there's only 4 moves you can do right now. So this would immediately put it in the right place. Because it's the same a Sanskrit thing. Let's see. This would immediately... I think they're just starting off very easy, and it's just pretty much immediately just moving directly to where it needs to go. So yeah, it starts off easy. It gets a little bit more difficult the further it goes. All right, black carving, insert. Oh, that's a lot of blood. There's also a mirror here. There's a big mirror at the shrine. I wonder if it means anything special. There's also another mirror here, which is broken. So, yay. There's an audio tape on the pedestal. Blue tape. So, yeah, that's Takamine again. Blood explosion, I know, right? An audio tape with a blue label. It looks like it's half used. There are 4 Buddha statues and some kind of pedestal in front of a small shrine. So yeah, he said he needed 1 more Buddha statue, and there's 4 here. Okay, I'll just listen to the thing later, because... Oh! Crucified man. So, yeah, that's what happened to Takamine. So, the door happens to be open the moment this boss battle starts. Make use of it, because it's a lot better to fight him out in the open here than in that small place. Also, with that in mind, I did say boss battle. Yeah, this is a time when you use the stronger film. He's waiting quite a bit before he actually attacks. Ooh. Oh, great. Oh, there you are. He is moving all over the place right now. Oh. Fine. Sometimes don't try too hard with the zero shot, with the red circle thing. Just shoot him when you can. So sometimes it's just not worth it to get hurt over the... Ooh. Oh, dang. Oh, yeah. This is his special ability. It makes everything dark and all that, so, yay. Good luck finding him this way. Oh, there. It's only temporary, though, so... Ah, dang. Oh. Fortunately, I did get him in the darkness. So, some Shinto gate somewhere shows in the photo. It's the Shinto gate that we just passed by in order to reach this shrine in the first place. What could be at the Shinto gate? Well, he just outright says it. The last Buddha statue is at the Shinto gate. Well, let's check the Shinto gate then. Oh, look at that. It's the last Buddha statue. There's a hidden door at the base of the Shinto gate. There's something inside it. A headless Buddha. Well, headless. It's bloody on the head, but I wouldn't say that it's headless. The head is damaged and painted in red, like blood. Alright then. There's something written on the paper of the Buddha statue was wrapped in. 5 Buddhas document. Bury the rope maiden spirit. Place the 5 Buddha with her damaged limbs. Put the old document in my file. Okay. There's also... Also, we grabbed a tape on the shrine. We'll listen to that soon. There is a notebook on the staircase. Most of the pages have been torn out. So, Miss Takamine. Also, yeah, the animation played of Takamine. Yeah, his soul moving into the camera. That means we only face Takamine once. I'm about to go to the shrine deep within Himuro Mansion, where they say a piece of the true holy mirror is kept. The curse has already left its mark on my 4 limbs. There's no escaping it. About the only thing left now that I can do is try to reseal the Hellgate. It's my last hope. I've already found 4 of the Buddha statues I need to get a piece. I need to get a piece of the mirror, and I've managed to find an old document that tells of the location of the 5th statue. Make observance to the Buddha at the base of the large gate, so that the souls of the piteous maidens can reach up to the heavens. If all goes well, no one will ever have to read these notes, and I can use them towards the content of my next book. I don't think that book's coming out, buddy. In closing, I would like to thank my assistant and my partner, Tomoe Hirosaki. Aww. If it weren't for... Also, Ogata also helped. Maybe credit him. If it weren't for the words she left with me, I wouldn't have been able to complete this, my final work. If I don't return, please give her a decent burial. We'll... try if we can. Signed, Junsei Takamine, September 15th. Okay. Put a novelist death note in my file. And again, we also had the blue tape.
Is she the one causing this disaster? All of those earlier deaths? Koji, Tomoe, all of them? Am I the next to die? The rope shrine maiden ritual, as told of in legend. Both arms, legs, and the neck. It is said when all 5 have been marked, the curse is complete. Ropes are beginning to appear on my photo. I'm running out of time.
So even he was kind of realizing, yeah, I think I'm doomed. Well, I mean, I guess he had some hope that maybe he could seal the Hellgate before then, but yeah, he wasn't close. He wasn't even close to the Hellgate at this point, and he was already killed by the curse. So that's unfortunate for him. But that's what Miku is gonna try to do now. Oh, yeah. Let's not waste the strong camera that we have now. Let's switch back to type 14. Alright, a row of 4 Buddhas. There's space for another in the middle. Place the headless Buddha here. Yes. I put the Buddha statue with the damaged head between the other 4 Buddha statues. The pedestal opened and revealed a 3x3 grid of holes. Okay. So yeah. You can take a picture of... I'm just gonna take a picture from a distance a little bit. Hey, okay, so it kind of shows which statue you're supposed to put which. So a row of Buddha statues appears above the row of the holes in the pedestals. I happen to memorize this one, so so I don't have to really memorize everything, but or yeah, remember from. But yeah, so it's actually pretty simple. The one with the blood on the left, you put on the left. The blood on the leg, you put on the lower left. The one with the blood on the head, you put over here. The one with the blood on the leg here, you put over here. And the one you put over here. So just kind of like being spread out with your arms and legs and your head over there. So that's pretty much how you're supposed to. Well, that's pretty much how I memorize it, at least. Heard a soft sound. I think it unlocked.
Is this the Holy Mirror? It's just a piece of it.
So yeah, the true Holy Mirror was broken in 5 pieces. No, that's not a good sign. The woman in the kimono. Okay. Well, oh yeah. Okay. You could have taken the photo, which you could add to your ghost list. The story just continues if you get caught. Actually, there's no way you can actually avoid her. So yeah. I'll make you feel my pain, she said. Oh, we're in this room again. Oh, well, that's not a good sign.
The robe? No.
So I do like how they show the results of the curse to 3 other people first before the curse itself is actually put on Miku. So now you actually realize the significance of getting the curse in the first place. So yeah, now you're like, oh crap, this is gonna happen to me now. So yeah. Yeah. 12. Yeah, okay, so now it goes back to 1. Okay, so that was the first night. We are going to enter the second night. But because of that, I am going to take a quick toilet break. So be right back. Well, yes, the game really is intense, isn't it, Yumina? Ropes are fun and all, but rope burn is serious business. You know, unless you're... yeah, ropes are fun if you're like someone like Sayori from Ninja Gaiden 5, with the 5-4, with the Shibari ropes and all that. Which, you know what, that actually kind of reminds me, something I do like about Ninja Gaiden 4, Ninja Gaiden 4 story, is that, Sayori, the Shrine Maiden of that game, she involves herself with another ritual, which honestly isn't that far out from being a ritual from Fatal Frame, which again is a proper thing to connect the two things, because it's a ritual that has you do several things first before sacrificing a Shrine Maiden. Sounds like a ritual from Fatal Frame. So I thought that was a fun thing, how Ninja Gaiden 4 story actually kind of fits along with the established things from Fatal Frame. So yeah, another thing that I just like about this whacked up continuity of this universe. It's all connected, yes indeed. Alright, let's continue to the next night. Demon Tag, second night. Oh.
That mirror. Give it back.
Okay, yeah. So, there used to be a scroll here. A scroll shows in photo. It looks like it's a picture of Demon Tag. Alright. So yeah, we're gonna have to find this scroll now. Put the photo in my file. However, do notice, first of all, okay, let's grab all these first. There are several pieces of paper on the ground. It looks like a piece of a notebook. Mafuyu's note. Oh yeah, we were here to find Mafuyu, right? I must have been passed out. I'm afraid it's too late to help Mr. Takamine. Yeah, if only I had come sooner. The spirits in this mansion are very powerful. The force behind this curse must be here somewhere, and I'm going to start looking for it right now. All right. I put Mafuyu's note in my file. Mafuyu, now I know you're here somewhere. Okay. But yeah, think back on the first time that we were in this room. There was a giant hole here, wasn't it? And now it's gone. So yeah, it's kind of like... okay, it's a meme in Silent Hill 2, where there's graffiti that says that there was a hole here. It's gone now. But yeah, I don't know if it's meant to be a reference. I don't think it is. But yeah, there used to be a hole here. It's gone now. Interesting. Box of film on top of the shelf. Type 14. Yeah, good. Yeah, that's still the same. Nope. There are 4 dolls on a stand with a drawer in it. This drawer seems to be locked. Okay. Many Japanese dolls on a red mat. They're wearing beautiful kimonos. They look expensive. Alright. Oh, right. I wanted to grab them. Oh. Well, that thing fell off. There's something shiny on the shelf. Spirit Stone. Yeah, maybe I should actually start saving up and try to get the camera functions. Although I still want to max out max value first. I think, yeah, it might be possible that I am not going to buy any of the bonus functions this playthrough. It might be possible because I much prefer just upgrading the basic performance instead of being stuck with the bonus functions instead. But it's everybody's own choice how they play it. Sometimes people do prefer to have the slow feature, for example, because those ghosts are moving all over the place. Sometimes it is easier to have them be slowed down and all that. But yeah, it's your own choice. Personally, I prefer to just upgrade the camera itself. Let's see. Oh wait, did I get... Okay, so Mafuyu's note, yeah, we already have that. Right, that's, we already read that. Just rechecking what we haven't read. Yeah, already got that. Yeah, the Shinto Gate, the clue where the Buddha statue was, and the Demon Tag Scroll. Yeah, that's what we just got. Yeah, with this in mind, if you look at the map here, where we are, we've been on the other side before. If you remember, here's the rope hallway with mirror here. We went down here, and there were stairs here, but here there was like the screen that was blocking the door. We went through here, and then entered through here, and then entered here where we fought Ogata's ghost. So that means that it might be possible to pass through this here in order to get over there. I think we're getting another ghost to photograph here. Yes, child on porch, yes. A lot of people can miss that one. In fact, I still miss that one every now and then. I think we're getting another ghost here, though. Yeah, great. Oh. So yeah, she has no eyes. Great. Well, bleeding from her eyes. Okay. Here's the thing. She's blind. That means if you walk slowly, she doesn't immediately attack you. So sometimes you can just make use of that. Oh, sheesh. Dang. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Alright. Oh. Because if you run, that's when she actually starts attacking in your direction. Like that. So just try to walk slowly. Gotcha. Honestly, that could have gone a lot worse. So. But yeah, we are going to learn why she is missing her eyes. There's a box of film on the ground. Type 37 film. It's almost like the game was trying to tell you, please use the Type 37 film against this ghost, but I'm like, nah, I'll stick to 14 for this one. There's something underneath the floor on the shrine. Spirit Stone. Good. Okay, let's see. This is still the same, right? Yeah. Still broken. Oh. Ah, still missed you. Dang. Okay, so the tag game that the kids were playing, they call it Demon Tag. And yeah, this woman over here that hanged herself, she had a daughter, and the daughter was playing Demon Tag. So, another thing to keep in mind. Okay. This is still the same. Oh, was there a picture we could take here? No. I think there is another picture that we can take close by. Here, I believe. Yeah, I feel some vibrations. Yeah, the controller vibrates if you're getting close to something you can photograph. Burned man. All right then. All right. So I did point out to remember that this bridge was broken. Now it's fixed. So, I think, yeah, this is something that a lot of people missed, but every next night kind of brings you further and further in the past. So, it's kind of like time travel kind of thing going on here. Like, Miku keeps going back further and further in the past of the mansion, and thus the things that she finds are actually stuff earlier in the past. That's why when she finds diaries now, they are diaries from something way earlier than the diaries that we found of Takamine, Tomoe, and Ogata. So yeah, that's something to keep in mind as we find new diaries and all that. Sacred water. Thankfully, we haven't used any of the sacred waters yet, so at least we saved up on that front. Stone emitting a purple light is stuck in the top of the stone pile. Purple carving. Okay, stone with a strange character carved into it. The reverse side has plug. Okay, so we already used something like this before, so this is just for the next puzzle that we're inevitably going to find. Again, I love the camera angle there. I just love cinematography. And yeah, in terms of gameplay... Oh, ooh. Oh, I got him! Great. Observatory, man. Yeah. So yeah, that's the balcony that we were on in the previous night. What was I gonna say? Yeah. So yeah, in terms of gameplay, all I was doing is just walking forward. But yeah, I'm just holding X right now. But just all the camera changes and all that, it just evokes feelings through the cinematography, you know, and I just love seeing that. Also, my intention... Oh, boy. No, I walked up the stairs and I missed. Oh, well. My intention for today is to play up until the end of Night 2. Because next stream, I will try to... I will try to finish the game from Night 3 on. And Night 3 is very difficult. Well, it has a difficulty spike. So... I would rather just play up to the end of Night 2, and then the next stream I'll be playing Night 3 and the last night. Something to consider though is I have a different thing going on that day, so that stream is going to be a little bit quite a bit later than usual. I'm gonna try to inform everybody once the stream gets going, but yeah, it's not going to be at the usual time next Sunday, or yeah, upcoming Sunday. Blind Demon Ritual. Blind Demon Ritual. On the 26th day of the 11th month, in preparation for a strangling ritual 10 years ago, choose a maiden with holy power. She should be past the age of 7 years, 9 months, and 25 days. Okay, so yeah, so the Blind Demon Ritual is kind of how they choose the next, the subject for the next strangling ritual. I'm going to call it a night. Okay, yeah. So, thank you for joining, Vanilla Ninja. Again, if you want to check back on what happened and all that, first of all, next session will yet again have a recap thing, but you can also just check the video on demand, the VOD on YouTube. But yeah, anyway. Have a good night, Vanilla Ninja. Okay, so you should be past the age of 7 years, 9 months, 25 days. So yeah, the demon tag ritual is... Oh boy. Oh, it's a broken neck lady. Ooh, gotcha! Whew, that was close. Alright. Just one more shot. Ooh, gotcha. There we go. I think that was a random encounter. I don't think you always find her here. There are candles lined up in front of a small red box. I think at this point we no longer have the lighter, so we need something else in order to actually light up things. I guess when we grabbed Takamine's lighter, it did say there was a limited amount of oil in it. So, yeah. Was there anything? There. I knew there was something there. Something in the dark. Herbal medicine. Oh. Right. Okay. Great. So there's another tablet thing at a well. We've seen a well before, right? Put a photo in my file. And as I've pointed out before, wells are always such a great sign in Japanese stories. Okay. This was broken in night 1. Yet here in night 2, it is fixed. Well, fixed, it's actually because we went back in the past before it was broken. So, Himuro Family Crest probably unlocks the door, but it won't work. Only 4 stones in the 5 holes. Do I need one more, maybe? Yeah, we need the one that's at the well. So. Anyway, I think, yeah, I thought we were less than 30, 14 film. Let's see, 29, 4, yeah, okay, so, here we go. Nope. There we go, okay. I think the optimal path would actually be to go in a different direction right now, but okay, yeah. I wanted to check until the game itself actually stops me. I pushed, but the door wouldn't open. It seems to be locked from the other side. So yeah, paths that you could go through in night 1 end up locked off now in night 2. So you're gonna have to unlock doors in different orders now. I'm aware some people might say it feels like padding in the game. Personally, I kind of like it because it allows me to better learn the layout of this map. Like when I did the GMing of the map yesterday, most of it, well, 50% of it was pretty much from my own mind of, right, and then you're supposed to go that way, and then you're supposed to go that way, and it was fun for me to just see it be played by other people. Something shining in the feet. Stone mirror. Already carrying the maximum amount? Yeah, okay, so something keep in mind that there is a mirror here. Ooh. Oh. I was too late. Oh well. Seems to be locked. Alright, so not that way. I'll just go up the stairs first. It's almost like I know something is coming over there. Yeah, okay, I have to know this one. Come on. It was blue for... there we go. Sometimes you have to be a little bit precise. Bunk out of dark. Alright. Okay, this one is still nailed shut. Nailed tightly shut. Can't open it. So, kind of makes you... realize with all these things getting restored, that means probably in a different night, that won't be nailed shut anymore. Push, but the door wouldn't open. Seems to be locked from the other side. Okay, so we're gonna have to get to the other side first before we can actually open that one. Oh. Hey, if it isn't Mr. Longarms. I know a lot of people might consider Mr. Longarms scarier than the Broken Neck Lady. I don't know, personally, the Broken Neck Lady creeped me out more than this guy. I mean, this guy is more difficult to fight than Broken Neck Lady, I'll give it that, but I don't know, I think Broken Neck Lady is just scarier just in terms of character design. There we go. Zero shot, special shot. Oh, that's the last time we fight him. Okay, good. Something I do like as an addition from Fatal Frame 2 on. Well, lots of things comes from Fatal Frame 2 on. Come to think of it, that's kind of interesting. But from Fatal Frame 2 on, if you have a Fatal Frame, which is like a very perfect timing thing against the ghost when you photograph them. Right. When you get the perfect timing. Oh yeah, it's just the stairs that we've just walked on. Yeah, you get the perfect timing. Then you can immediately take another picture. Like you can make like a how you say, a combo of pictures, like as if you're doing like the photography session of kind of like that. And the useful thing about that is that you only use one film for that combo if you do that. So yeah, it's kind of like a risk reward kind of thing. If you mess that up, yeah, that's a shame. But yeah, it's a cool feature that is only from Fatal Frame 2 on. Gives you more bang for your buck, I guess, in terms of the film you use, because now you use one film for at most 3 shots. So that's pretty good. Type 37 film. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's just those stairs. So yeah, that wasn't that difficult out of all the photo puzzles, I guess. Okay, from night 2 on, we're gonna get a lot more random encounters. So, oh, ooh, I got him. Good. We're gonna get a lot more random encounters, which means even I am not sure what I'm gonna get now. So that's gonna be fun. Type 37 film. Something at my feet. Pearl of Medicine. Good. Yeah. Again, save them up for night 3. You're gonna need all the help you can get with night 3. No, I think that's for later. Okay. Yeah, there's another hidden ghost somewhere. Oh, there are buttons with characters. This device must open the door. There's engravings underneath, but it's gouged. Can only read some. I can just barely make out. The Shinto ritual blind, ... and held on the day of, from the gouged out eyes. So the date of the ritual with the blind thing. Okay. Blind demon ritual. There you go. So, okay, it was held on 26/11, so 2611. Okay, start at 0, 1, 2. So 2, 1. Oh wait, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 2, 6, and then all the way, yeah, 0. This makes this 1, 1, 1. There you go. In the Xbox, as I mentioned before, in the Xbox version, they fixed it so that you literally just have the numbers on the buttons. But I don't know. I understand some people got stuck because of it, but this is why it's nice to have like riddle difficulty levels, like Silent Hill has. Silent Hill has like you have combat difficulty and you have puzzle difficulty. Would be nice if this game just had it too, so that if you have easy puzzle difficulty, then it's the numbers, but from normal difficulty on, it's this, so you can actually have some thought put into it and all that. But that's just my opinion. Right, the well. So... Okay, yeah, before I do that... I'm making full use of this refill thing because I keep using type 14. 12. Right, good. Oh, yeah. Alright. Well, oh well. What do we have here? This camera angle is straight from the ring. Yeah, The Ring is also one of my favorite films, so... I agree, Yumina. Anyway, here's Sadako over here. Well, a lot younger than Sadako usually is, but yeah. This is another one of the kids that played Demon Tag. So yeah, we had the one crawling on the ground, and here's one that's... Oh. Here's one that's... that was inside the well for some reason. Wonder why. Ooh, gotcha. Oh, whoa, she's close. Oh, oh, she keeps moving behind us. Okay, come on. Where are you? Oh boy. It's so dark, she says. Okay, where are you? Oh, gotcha. Ooh, yes. Yeah. Something showed. Yeah, we already got that photo, but thanks for the reminder. Okay, we only need to fight her once. Okay, it was very faint, but she was saying, Mikoto, hurry. So, one of the other kids is called Mikoto, apparently. Like the photo, there's a blue stone up top of the well. Blue carving. Alright. Also, we can take a picture of this well. Okay, so, yeah, something shows in the photo. So, it looks like Long Arms was actually the one who pulled her into this well. So, this Long Arms guy, he was already a ghost before this whole demon tag thing happened. This demon tag killing spree happened, I guess. Disappearance spree. Well, clearly killing because the kids are dead now, so put the photo in my file. Oh. Getting another one? Oh, sheesh. I did not expect to get 2 fights in a row here, but okay, sure. Ooh, gotcha. Fortunately, this is an easy one. Because he is essentially the tutorial ghost. Ooh, gotcha. Also quite a benefit that this is all happening close to a save file, which means I can easily refill the Type 14 film again. But I do want to continue here, because, sure, we have the stone thing in order to continue with that puzzle that we've seen before. But I just want to check this place out, since we can go here. Something reflecting light. Spirit stone. Good. Box film. Good. Okay, so we can, in fact, return here to this shrine. Oh. Was it just... Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay, have to be a very certain distance. It's me, I guess. Tormented ones. Alright. Don't you mean tormented souls? Haha. Okay. Okay. But that's just an easy more scores to use for upgrading. So Yumina, what are your experiences with this game, come to think of it? So she says she heard about it because of a bunch of other people being scared of this game, but this is the first time she's seen a full playthrough of it, so that's good. Oh, right, that was the save thing. Let's grab that. There we go. Yeah, might as well just save since we're here. 29. Okay. Oh, this way. I do love that the way Miku walks away from it, the camera still had that well in view, almost as a reminder of the well being there, you know? You know, I didn't even mention my own personal rankings of Fatal Frame games. I think Fatal Frame 2 definitely is my favorite out of all of them. Fatal Frame 2. Oh boy. Here's the blind one. Ooh, okay. Maybe I could just lure her to dash past me before I... Ah, there we go. Oh, sheesh. Ah, dang. Ah, there goes the mirror. Great. I might backtrack to get the mirror again. Okay, well, at least I defeated her. Although, it's quite a lot to backtrack. You know what, I'm just gonna continue. But yeah, I think Fatal Frame 2 is definitely my favorite out of the Fatal Frame games, which is why I'm happy that that one is getting remade. But I do think Fatal Frame 1 had the better ghost designs. I do think Fatal Frame 1 had scarier ghost designs compared to Fatal Frame 2. Oh. Where are you now? Oh, jeez, that's quite a combination of ghosts one after another. Like, there's a different broken neck lady in Fatal Frame 2, for example, but I think the way this one had her neck broken is just scarier than in Fatal Frame 2. But Fatal Frame 2 just has the better story, in my opinion. And also just the better gameplay. Ooh, gotcha. Oh. Ooh, gotcha. Okay, she only has like a sliver of health left. I'm not gonna bother with the red circle or that last one. Actually, I do think that Fatal Frame 3 might not have the scariest ghosts, but Fatal Frame 3 does have the best scares, as in scenes to actually scare you. So, yeah, I would say 2 is the best overall, then 3, then 1, and 4 can be an acquired taste to some people, in my opinion, and 5. Okay, I guess if I have to put a ranking to it, but I do think every single one of them are worth playing either way. But if I had to put a ranking on it, I would say 2 at the top, then 3, then 1, then 5, then 4. That's kind of my personal ranking on that. Okay. No, I'm also gonna go to bed. Okay. Have a good night and try not to have nightmares. Emphasis on try. Good night and have fun. Thanks. Thanks, I'll try. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, so let's see. How does this go? Okay, so if that one moves over there, or maybe that one moves over there. Because that one has to go to the left. Okay, let's just do this. Then this is in the right one. Then this is in the right one. Then this is in... Okay, yeah, I think this is the correct pattern. There we go. Blue carving is great. Oh. Ooh, got him. Bro Shadow. So yeah, notice how it says Bro Shadow and not Bro himself. So yeah, so I guess ghost. You also have your shadows can also have ghosts, I guess, or after images, I guess. So yeah, so at this point, Mafuyu doesn't seem to actually be dead. It's more like his after images of where he's been, and like Miku, Mafuyu is also kind of moving backwards in time. So yeah, so and that's why you see him moving over here right now. There's a small piece of paper on the floor. It looks like a piece of a notebook. Mafuyu's note. Mansion has started to change. As far as I can figure, the ghosts are trying to pull me back in the past. So, there you go. So confirmation in case you needed it said out loud. The spirits are using their power to make parts of the mansion revert to the way they were in the past. The ghosts of that era are beginning to stir. Just what exactly happened in this mansion anyway? And just what do the ghosts want me to do about it? Alright, put Mafuyu's note in my file. Okay, and yeah, this was the other stone thing that we needed. Alright, let's see. Okay, guess that one has to go this way, so that it can reach that one down there. Okay, that immediately puts this in the right position. Let's see. Wait, that doesn't work. Okay, move one back. Am I supposed to put this here then? Yeah, okay, so like this, and thus... No, that doesn't work. Okay, hold on. 4 more. Because this would put it in the right position, yes, but... Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. Because that one has to go that way. No, that doesn't work, does it? Like I said, I'm terrible at these kind of puzzles, so bear with me. Nope. Alright, let's try it differently. What if I put this here first? How does things go? Like that. Okay, this would be in the right position in order to go that way at least. Okay, so now that one is in the right position. Now that one is in the right position. No, okay. 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 This. Because that one has to go that way, yes. Okay, that would be in the right position that way. Oh, question for chat. When experiencing a story, do you put yourself in the protagonist's position or as an observer's plot? In this case, definitely in the... No, well, not in this case. In a lot of cases, I put myself in the observer position. I'm just kind of observing how does Miku go through all of this and all that. And even then, I was observing Mafuyu before that, so yeah. No, this does not work out at all. I'll just reset. Okay, okay, if I put this here, it puts it in the right position to move over there. If I put this here, that puts this in the right position to move over there. If I move... It's already kind of in position in order to move over there. So if I just do this, that puts this over here. Okay. And then this is in the right position there, and this is in the right position. Yeah, I think that's it. Good. Okay. Purple carving inserted. Great. Alright then. Oh, look at that.
It's Mafuyu.
Okay, so this big whole area, and I mean whole as in holy, holy hole Batman. Like this whole thing seems like a nice place to go. Do I have to? Miku? Why aren't you? Oh, now you're going down. Okay. That was weird. But yeah, I did talk about the infamous climbing. This is what I was talking about. Like, it's not like I'm expecting her to go Assassin's Creed parkour down there or something, but, you know, just speed up this animation just a little bit. I understand it's for atmosphere, but please, Miku, go a little bit quicker. Anyway, nothing to worry about, right? A huge door is in the way. It doesn't seem to open. Maybe it's locked? Oh. Man before door. We haven't seen this person before. I think he said something about the Hellgate must be there or something. Or something. Anyway, let's take a picture here. Oh. Mask with stakes in it appears on the pillar next to the door. Alright, guess we'll have to put something there. I think that's what he said, though, is the rituals. ... Bonfire has collapsed and wood is scattered all around. Yes, I know, but how about this? Yeah, found some old research documents around. Research scrap. Oh, was research scrap all of this? Okay, so this is Ryozo Munakata, and I thought several scraps were, in fact, of Ogata. They were actually of Ryozo Munakata here. The ritual mask and their meaning. In the Himuro rituals, masks play a very important role. One of them is called the Blinding Mask, which is used in a demon tag ritual. Two stakes pierce through the eyes of the Blinding Mask. Someone seems to have lost their eyes. It is used in a demon tag ritual as a blindfold. Then just use a blindfold. You don't need to stab someone's eyes out with it. The legend goes, while the demon is blindfolded, enter the rope altar and perform the ritual. This might mean that the blinding mask is a key to the rope altar. Alright then. Yeah, and thus they use that as the key in the door there. I put the book describing the Himuro family in my file. Okay. Oh, there she is again. I'm just walking slowly, hoping she won't hear me. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm just not gonna wait for the... Oh, sheesh. Yeah, just try to run in a circle. That makes her dash. And that way you kind of dodge her. Anyway, where are you? Okay, I'm just gonna run again. Just lure her over here. Come on, there you are. Gotcha. Alright, hey, we saw those candles before. Only the red candles in the photo are lit. Okay. Now, if only we found something in order to actually light those candles, you know? Yeah, we're gonna see her again. There is a tiny matchbox. Where it goes? What? Oh, look at that. It happens to be what we needed. It's old, but the matches inside look useful. What do you think of all these ghosts so far, Yumina? You know, that's interesting that you actually find them scary. I don't know, shouldn't they just be normal to you? Okay, she makes a good point. I mean, humans can be scary too, and I, as a human, can also be scared of them. So why shouldn't ghosts be scared of other ghosts? That's a very fair point. That's valid. But yeah, we're gonna have to find that blinding mask in order to open the door. Also, one of those kids ran off with the mirror, with the piece of mirror that we found. So that might also be something for us to find as well. Hold camera here. I think I can take a shot. Yeah, and take some film too. Might as well. 7. Yeah, there we go. Alright then. Nope. Hero pointing. Yeah, she's nice enough to point towards these candles right now. And if you needed a reminder on which candles were supposed to be lit, just take a picture and it shows the same picture again, only the red candles in the photo are lit. So, put a photo file. Okay. So, what exactly is stopping us from simply just lighting the red candles? Well, you know, these kinds of puzzles, there's a stock puzzle here. Just the ones adjacent to it, next to it, it's like a binary thing. So, but it's pretty easy to just... Wait. Oh, all right. You can only light candles. You can't really douse them. Okay, fine. All right. Okay, okay, reset. Okay, okay. Hmm, hmm, hmm. Hmm, hmm, hmm. No, that doesn't work. Let's see. Okay. Let me just do it like this first. Right, because if you then... No, wait. I'm making this probably much more complicated than it actually is. So let's just do it, and eventually it'll get there. Okay. There we go. There we go. Door unlocked. There's an old scroll inside the box. Scroll. It's a painting of Demon Tag. I've seen this somewhere before. Yeah. So the room with the dolls. This scroll used to be there. So oh, she. Yeah, this woman is going to terrorize us throughout this entire night. She's essentially going to be the... Oh, man. Oh. Gotcha. It's like every night has like a certain boss character that keeps coming back again and again. Yeah. And this blinded woman is the one for night 2. Should I heal? Nah, I'll just continue right now. So really, it's kind of like a fun... Oh boy. Here she is again. Yeah, I'll just take a picture. Gotcha. I probably have a lot of points now. Maybe I should actually upgrade the freaking camera again. Oh, this is the last time we fight her. Good. Oh. She says, "Come find me. I've been waiting so long, so long." Yeah. The reason she says that comes from this picture. Yeah, so Long Arms is the one who pulled her into this closet. So just like he pulled the other girl into the well, he pulled this girl into this closet, this drawer. Put the phone in my file. All right then. Let's see. Okay, 30,000. Yeah, I think I should upgrade something. Okay, I can upgrade max value and range. I'll just do max value first. And yeah, another 36,000 in order to get maximum level with max value. You know what? I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna save up for max value here. Anyway, we have the scroll. There's a place for hanging a scroll on the wall. Use demon tag scroll. Yes. When I hung up the demon tag scroll, I heard an unlocking sound from the wall. Yeah, look at that. We're back over here where we fought Ogata for the first time. Oh, man, I could have taken that picture. Oh well. Okay, the kid said, I should bring this mirror to that man. Alright. There's something shining at my feet. Spirit stone. There's an old diary inside the mirror stand drawer. Okay. Ladies' diary scrap. Okay. June 18th. The camera seems to have some kind of uncanny power. It can capture things that aren't even there. Mikoto begged me to let her have the camera back. So yeah, Mikoto, just as a reminder, Mikoto was apparently one of the girls, one of the kids that was playing demon tag, and then one by one they kept getting captured by the long-armed man. But yeah, so this lady seems to know Mikoto. How did she know Mikoto? I don't understand the things that that camera captures, but I know I can never let Mikoto see them. I have to protect her. Something terrible is going to happen. I can feel it. Okay. Alright. She seems protective of Mikoto, this lady. I put the piece of a woman's diary in my file. Alright then. So yeah, this is where Ogata died. It's a roll of film inside closet. Type 74 film, so yeah, that's even stronger than the 37 film that we had before. That we already have, but yeah. Alright. Alright, something shining on top of the chest drawers. Spirit Stone! Those were some sounds. Okay. Door just won't open. It did open at one time. This door... Oh, let's grab this first. Box of film on the floor. 37, good. So, this door, push but the door won't open. Yeah, but it's not nailed shut this time. It seems to be locked from the other side. Alright, if we look at the map... Haven't been over there yet, though. So, that's interesting. So yeah, this is gonna be kind of backtracking now. Well, backtracking as a whole, because yeah, we returned all the way over here to this fireplace thing. There's the clock again. Oh. So I guess Demon Tag is kind of like half tag and half hide and seek. Oh. Gotcha. Why is it silent? Oh. I guess he decided to hide a bit. Gotcha. Oh, got like 1,000-ish points for that. That's nice. And I have to give that mirror to that man, he said. There's something shiny where the child goes. And there we go. Yeah, he was the kid that took this piece of the holy mirror away from us. Took back the holy mirror. I wonder what this mirror means. Yeah, so at least we got it back. So the first part of the holy mirror. And like those other kids. Yeah, so Long Arms also took this kid into the clock. But do remember of that one diary that said that there was one girl that that disappeared but actually came back. And yeah, so yeah, so that means she was able to escape all the deaths caused by this long-armed man. Put the photo in my file. All right then. Oh, child's writing. Isn't Mikoto ever going to come find me? We're playing demon tag, and she's supposed to be the demon, right? So I kind of like tag you're it, but I guess, hey, you're the demon, I guess. Did she quit maybe? Hey, I wonder if Mikoto likes me. If she ever comes and finds me, maybe I'll just ask her. Aw, well, unfortunately, I don't think that ever. I put a note written by a child in my file. All right then. We can. Wait, because what do we have now? Because Spirit Stone, blue tape, red tape. Yeah, because we got the Holy Mirror. Yes. We still don't actually have the... What was I supposed to do again here? Because... Okay, you know what? If we just explore around, eventually the game might hint again on where we're supposed to be going. Oh. Ah, okay, now I know. Yeah. So this door is sealed up. Some other place shows in the photo with a bunch of ropes, right? Wonder if we've seen that before. Yeah. There we go. That. Oh, right. I think at this point in night 2. Again, love the camera angles, but look at that. These stairs are restored now. Old books, they're about dark rituals. Did they belong to the man that lived here? Right, do I get anything if I interact here? Nope, just the same text as always. Okay. Let's see over here. But yeah, there were a bunch of ropes here. Oh, hi. Vengeance. Please unlock the door. Okay, I know the optimal path would now be to just go back upstairs again, but I do want to show the entrance here. Okay. Oh. Something large beyond the lattice. It kind of looks like a person covered with cloth. Herbal medicine. Okay. So, the entrance. The front door won't open as if something is holding it. Seems sealed by a powerful force. Well, at least this powerful force doesn't suck us in like some kind of green black hole thing, like in the Lone Dark. Yeah. So, hey, there used to be something here, right? There's strange characters on the wall decoration. There's a peg for hanging something. Yeah, so in case you didn't remember, just take a picture of it. Yeah, a mask shows in the photo. It looks like the mask that used to hang here. Yeah, okay, so since that's missing, we should try to figure out where that is. Put the photo in my file. Right. Yeah, that's it over here. So yeah, one mask to put over here and another mask to put in the hell mouth environment. I think that's the official name for it. Entrance, right. Oh. Yes, some film would be nice. Alright. I don't think we could open this door yet either, right? Oh, no, it's unlocked. Okay, good. So yeah, this is the room with all the doors. Except now we actually have a scripted ghost to fight. Great. Anyway, we had the whole Sadako thing. This feels more like a Kayako thing, if anything. Like with the hair and all that. Oh. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. That was a waste. I'm gonna heal. Sheesh. Okay. Yeah, she moves pretty... Well, I wouldn't say randomly, but... It's not the most logical way of moving around, so... That makes her a little bit... Oh, man, I missed again. I did just save, though, so... Shouldn't be too bad if I die over here. Oh, wow. Oh, man, I keep missing. Oh, and I also don't have a holy mirror. I think I'm gonna die here. Oh, well. If it happens, it happens. Again, I'd rather not use too many healing items because night 3 is gonna be the worst. Oh, man. Okay, well, that's it. Oh, well, again, I did save before this, so... In Fatal Frame 5, instead of being a save thing, you just have an autosave, which, I mean, makes it so that it's easier, sure, but it does lower the tension a little bit, in my opinion. But depends on what you're looking for in a game, I guess. I do want to have defeated this ghost. You know what? I have a lot of Type 37 film. This feels like something that deserves a... I have 99. Yeah, maybe I should at least use it in order to... Yeah. Because right now, anytime I collect 37 films, I would just get nothing, which... Alright. Where are you? Oh, there you are. She's right behind the door, isn't she? Yeah. Woo, I got her. Honestly, I'm gonna be very honest. Yeah, I don't think this one looks scary. I think she looks cool, honestly. Like with the hair essentially becoming a dress kind of thing. Also, yeah, the spirit thing went into the camera. That means that's the end of her. Wood is nailed to the... Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, that's not... You know what? I'll just keep using Type 37 for just a little bit. Seeing how I have so much of it. Type 14. So, I do like how there's kind of like a build up and payoff kind of thing going on. I pushed the door wouldn't open. Seems to be locked from the other side. Okay. But I do like how there's like a build up and payoff kind of thing, or setup and payoff, because yeah, you first had a setup of all these doors giving you anxiety of, am I going to see something now? No. Am I going to see something now? No. And then finally, in the next night, I'm going to see something now? Oh yeah, you're seeing something now. Also, yeah, the door was locked with what looked like hair. That's because of this ghost. Because all hair and all that. Music. Interesting. Oh. Well, alright then. Alright, no more talisman. The force that was holding the door shut is gone. Yumina, what's your opinion on Koto music? Yeah, she definitely misses Koto music and thinks that it should come back in modern musics and all that. Oh. Oh man, I was... Oh, I could have... Oh well. There are several pieces of paper on the old desk. Mafuyu's note. Looks like the ghosts of the women with... Funny how he says women, because there's only one woman with the gouged out eyes in this game, but okay. Looks like the ghosts of the women with the gouged out eyes react strongly to sounds. If I'm really quiet, I can get away without being noticed. Yeah, that's why I walk instead of run whenever I fight against her. I put Mafuyu's note in my file. There's something shiny underneath the decorative urn. Still a mirror. Alright, good. So I don't need to backtrack all the way to the shrine thing in order to grab the stone mirror. I know there was a wisp thing, but let's just go to the balcony here. Oh. Well. At least we checked. And there's also that smaller room, which we now can actually unlock the little door. So let's do that. Okay, let's unlock it first and then. There's an old Japanese doll here. Its kimono is all faded. Funny, no dust though. Ominous. Undid the latch on the door. Yeah. So that's gonna be a yeah, shortcut for us now. If we want to return to the shrine. Anyway, let's save. There's an old camera here. I think I take a shot. Yes, and also get some film. Oh, yeah. Return to game. There we go. Yeah, let's listen to what the ghost had to say with the blue wisp thing. Okay, so Mikoto is his daughter. Also, yeah, this room used to be sealed off, but yep, here we are, it being open. There's a small safe on the chest drawers. There's a small keyhole in this door, alright? And we can also photograph it. Oh, that was a good film, though. Oh well, we have so much of it now. A key shows in the photo. Okay, so... yeah, let's find this key then. I put the photo in my file. Okay, so if we think back on the balcony should be on our right, and it's through this window that we saw the shadow of someone in this room. So that's essentially what we saw on night one. There's something shiny on my feet. Spirit stone. All right then. So let's try to find this key. Oh, music's playing again. Something inside the closet. 37. We have a lot of 37 film anyway, so. Oh. Oh, I thought I got her. Sure, let's heal. Yeah. Oh, no. There we go. Oh, that's the wrong way. Ah, I thought... Wow. Okay. Okay. Oh, she teleported over here. Oh. Oh, man, she... I didn't think she'd hear me. Oh. Yeah, whatever. I mean, this is a very annoying place to fight her because of how narrow it is. Ah. Alright, well, hit something. I lost a lot of healing items there. Oh well, it was bound to happen, and this is still a good amount of healing items to have, I guess. Oh, right. Yeah, I have 94. Let's just keep using the 37 film. Oh, hey. You've seen this little alcove before. Some other place shows in the photo. Alright then. Anyway, there's the mirror again. I think it was faster if I went the other way, but I might as well just unlock this door, undid the latch on the door. So yeah, this led to the candles room. Wait, did it? No, it doesn't. No, this was the room with all the doors, right? Okay. Well, at least we unlocked that. Just unlock the mansion as much as possible. Oh, right. Yeah, this is now reset with something else. There are buttons with characters that this device must open the door. There's engravings underneath, but as gouge can only read some. I can just barely make out. Shrine Maiden, Demon, and Chosen Age of Years, Months from the gouged out eyes. Oh, gouged out eyes words. Oh, yeah, we've read this, we've read this, we've read this, we've read this. Oh, research scrap, we've read this. Okay, anyway, the blind demon ritual, yeah. So, she should be past the age of 7 years, months, 25 days. No. On the 26th day of the... These words will gouge out your eyes, yeah. Okay, what was the hint again? Let's see. Shrine Maiden, Demon, Chosen Age of Years and Months. Okay, yeah, so years and months. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Scraps, Blind Demon Ritual. Years and months. 10 years later. So 7925, I believe. 7925. Okay, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 2, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Okay, so it was the right one. Okay. Just had to check. Door locked. Yeah, so this is the same storage room as before, it's just that it was locked with a new number. Also, I love the detail how the dust kind of flies up when Miku walks in this place, because of course this place would be dustier than the other places. Oh, well, let's just not question that further. There's something shining at my feet. Spirit stone. All right. She doesn't even say anything about it when she... Well, I could have said something. Chest behind the stairs too, but boxes are in the way. I can't get to it. Come on, you can. Why are you making this more difficult than it should? Anyway, doesn't look like there's anything useful. this looks useful though. There's something at the back of the shelf. Spirit Stone. Cabinet seems to hold very small items. Yes. All right. I think something's gonna happen once we get up here. Although that might also just be a random thing that happens. We'll see. I'll just be silent for a little bit. Okay, I feel like it might be a random thing, so didn't happen this time at least. Also, nothing here, really? Huh, alright. And again, Miku's being very slow with the ladders. I watch speedruns of these games. Of course, I love watching speedruns in general. But yeah, I've watched speedruns of this game, and almost every single one of them mentions the... Oh no, this is the room with the doors again. Every speedrun always tends to mention how slow Miku is with the with climbing ladders and all that. Right. Anyway, we were looking for this. Okay. Well. Okay. Let's grab that first. Something is reflecting light from the crevice in the wall. Stone mirror. All right. We're already carrying the maximum amount, but oh, someone is in there. Girl hiding. She needs to learn from Big the Cat. Yeah. I do find it funny how Big the Cat just climbs so quickly with the ladder. Like, I wonder if it's like a glitch in the programming or something that makes him so fast on the ladder, because it doesn't seem intentional. At least I don't think it is. Maybe something like based on the size of the character or something. Wait, no, because this here would be the... I need a key for this. Why did I need to find that again? Okay, let's file, photo, okay, photo staircase. Yeah, we got that, I don't know, I always figured because he's a cat and cats are known as fast climbers. Yeah, that kind of works. Row of candlesticks, girl pulled through door. That's interesting. Boy pulled in the clock. Key in the photo. Yeah. Light through crevice. Second floor hallway door photo shows some crevice somewhere. Second floor hallway door photo. Fireplace room second. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's backtrack a bit, because why did I need to break the seal in the first place? Okay. Because we went over here, went down in order to find the crevice. Oh, we didn't even unlock this one. I might just return there just to unlock that, but okay. Because, and then down there, oh. Yeah, because when you take a picture of the mask, you just see the masks, and I happen to know the mask is in fact in that safe there. Let's see. Why did I need to go down in order to take a picture there? When did I get that? Second hallway. Okay, now I'm just gonna go downstairs again just to unlock the door, so at least I have that. Did I check this closet yet? Yes, I did. Here's the problem though, the more you wander around and not taking the optimal path, that gives more chances for the random encounters to arrive. So you kinda don't want to wander around too much. But hey, if it happens, it happens. Yeah, under the latch on the door. Are there any doors that are still locked? Well, yeah, that, but we can't go in there yet. We've already went all the way over there. No, I don't think that's it. Let's see. No, that was locked on the other side. No, we're not supposed to get there yet. Oh, was it here? Yeah, I think it was this. Okay, good. Yeah, because the Koto music was playing. There we go. Sometimes I just need to recheck things again to get a reminder of where I'm supposed to be going. Anyway, yeah, I'm supposed to go up the stairs. It's a funny thing about, by the way, but Miku is older than Ryu, because this is in the 80s, and Ryu is like a late teen during the 90s. So yeah, Miku is older than Ryu now, especially if you take into account. Where am I going? I'm supposed to go. Yeah, I went the wrong way, but yeah, so. In Fatal Frame 5, we see Miku again, and Miku, at that point, is older than Ryu is now, when you put the timelines together. So, yeah, that's interesting little trivia there. It's mostly because Fatal Frame 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, and 4, those are all in the 80s, so, which are all before Ninja Gaiden Sigma, Ninja Gaiden Black, Ninja Gaiden 1. However you want to call it. No more talisman. The force that was holding this door shut is gone. So we heard the Koto music here.
These photos. They're exactly the same as the ones Mom took. Were they taken with this camera?
Okay, so yeah, the camera obscura, before it ended up in Miku's mother's hands, it was here before. So, So there's actually more of a connection to this mansion. Miku has more of a connection to this mansion than she initially thought. There's an old piece of paper on the desk. Lady's diary scrap. Okay, so lady again. Mikoto is missing. She said she... June 24th. Mikoto is missing. She said she was only going to play demon tag here in the mansion. I don't think she would have gone outside. She had that camera with her. Okay, so Mikoto had the camera. None of Mikoto's 4 friends have come home either. It's as if they've all been snatched up away by ghosts. June 27th. It's been 3 days since Mikoto was snatched away from us. Everything has been so strange. Ever since we moved to this mansion. Ever since we got that camera. If I lost my sanity now, too, I wouldn't have to think about it anymore. I could be free. Well, I can see them. I can see them now, even without the camera. Okay, so yeah, this lady, the more she interacted with the camera, the more she started seeing these ghosts even without the camera. So, ominous. I put a piece of a woman's diary in my file. Oh, it won't open no matter how hard I try. Maybe it's broken. Something on the floor is reflecting light. Bronze key. Hey, that's the key we needed. Okay, I picked a small key out of the dust. I got the bronze key. All right, then.
It can't be. How can a camera expose something that doesn't even exist?
How can a camera expose something that doesn't even exist? Oh. I mean, to be fair, nowadays we have infrared cameras, and like, kinda. I mean, not exist. That's a different thing, but yeah. There's a big Koto here. Looks clean, as if it had been used recently. Okay, so, back, let's see. yeah. In the fireplace, and then upstairs, we saw a shadow of someone playing Koto. Well, and here's a window. This is the other side of that. But we got the key, so let's try to open up this safe. Oh boy. Oh sheesh. Oh. Woo! I didn't think I got that one, but sometimes it helps to just take multiple pictures. Yeah. So yeah, what just happened, that's something that broken neck lady can do sometimes. Like, you will hear her music. Well, I say music. You hear her sounds, and then you think, oh, where could she be? And then you put the camera up, and then suddenly she appears right in front of you. Like, feels like a prank thing. Feels like something you would do, Yumina. Yeah, Yumina says that that's something that she is kind of proud of. So, okay, good. I'm happy you're proud of another ghost scaring people. There's a bronze safe on the desk. A small key holds in the door. Use a bronze key? Yes.
I came to research the Himuro family's secret ritual because this blinding mask is the key to the door.
Yeah.
The altar's got to be behind this door.
Found the folklorist research documents inside the safe. Research scrap. Mask of Reflection. The mask worn by the Himuro family master is called the Mask of Reflection. The legend goes, it can become the face of an angel or a demon, meaning its facial expression reflects the nature of the one who is wearing the mask. Inside Himuro Mansion is the Mask Room, where all the masks used for the rituals are kept, and the Mask of Reflection serves as its key. The document mentioned that the mask, when worn by the master, turned into the face of a demon at the last ritual. I put the book describing the Himuro family in my file. Oh, okay, let's actually try to take the picture. I couldn't really understand what he was trying to say, honestly. I think he was mentioning a name, so let me go to the correlations. Kyrie... okay. We don't have the name of that old guy yet. However, yeah, sorry, my cat is sorry. But the name he was mentioning is Yai Munakata, who lived in this mansion, and the daughter of Yai was Mikoto. Here's the thing, that old guy also said that Mikoto was his daughter, so you can pretty much just imagine the arrow of a married couple. Yeah, that's the old guy. So the old guy is married to Yai Munakata, and Mikoto Munakata is their daughter. Yai is actually going to be very important in Fatal Frame 2, in the backstory of Fatal Frame 2. So keep that in mind if we ever reach Fatal Frame 2. We'll probably reach Fatal Frame 2 eventually, but yeah, just kind of pointing out the... Oh. Ooh, gotcha. If only you hadn't found that camera. Alright then. So he was walking this way. Let's just follow the ghosts, because that's the smartest thing to do. Well then.
Why? What happened?
Oh. Alright. So something in the atrium. Okay, this might have confused some people. Because it's very... Yeah, it is very easy to make this confusion. The game actually isn't actually trying to tell that Yai is the mother of... is not trying to say that Yai is in fact the mother of Miku. Because you notice here, Miyuki Hinasaki is Miku's mother. And Yai is... lived in the mansion. If you look closely in the background, the tree that you saw with Miku's mother hanging herself is a different background than what you would see here in Himuro Mansion. But what is important is the fact that Yai and Miku's mother, they look very alike. And that's actually what you're supposed to take out of that. And because there is a reason why they look alike. They're not the same people, but they do look alike. Okay, but in our items... I thought we had the... Is it in our file instead? Because... No. Because we have something now, right? Camera, blue tape, red tape, white tape, tape recorder, mirror, piece. Did I just not grab the thing? Would be kind of funny if that's the case. Pretty sure I should have gotten it by this point. I grabbed the mask, right? There should have been a mask in there. Well, if I head over there and I didn't have the mask, then that means I just have to backtrack a little bit. But I'm pretty sure I should have gotten the mask there. I think my cat has the Yumis right now. It's kind of running around the place. Strange. So I don't have the mask. What did I get out of the safe? Was it just files? It should be... Oh, duh. It showed the atrium. I should have gone to the atrium. Sometimes I'm way too much on autopilot that I kind of misremember the fact that I had to grab something first before I went somewhere else. Oh well. It's fine. I think I feel something here. Oh, okay, well, I don't think it's that though. Herbal medicine, but herbal medicine is also always good. Ah, there we go. Ah, there you go. Okay. Evil woman. Well, alright then. Now, come to think of it, I do think that the next stream with night 3 and the final night It's probably going to be shorter than this stream, but considering that I am going to start... Oh boy. Ooh, gotcha. Considering that I am going to start later than usual next stream, might be for the best that it's shorter as a result. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, I have a lot of points. Let's actually... Although, that's still not enough to... No, that's still not enough to... Get... Guess I'll keep saving up for that max value. I probably should have saved. Ah, well. Like Dolph Lundgren says in Rocky, if he dies, he dies. Yeah, so this was left behind by Yai, maybe. The album I saw from the Moon Observatory is on the ground. So again, this is Yai. This is not Miku's mother. She just thinks she looks she just looks very much like Miku's mother. Right, she has a lot of health, though. I'm just going for full charge shots, not for the red thing. Rather be safe. Oh! Ah, man. She keeps calling me Koto, by the way. That'll do. Okay, a row of dolls shows in the ghost photo. Okay, so we only need to... Yeah, where did my daughter go, she said. Yai's Death Note. Death Note. Dear Ryozo, it's all my fault. It's all because I let Mikoto use the camera that day, and now evil spirits have gone and taken her away from us. It's all my fault. I'm sorry. So yeah, I put Yai Munakata's Death Note in my file. So yeah, again, Yai is gonna be important for Fatal Frame 2. Oh, yeah, that was another photo. Demon Tag girls photo, and a family photo. So. That would be Yai and Mikoto. Kyrie photo. I put the 3 photos in my file. Yeah. And so yeah, the description, I think this is said that one of the photos was yeah, the girl in white that we've seen before. Let's see. File. Yai's Death Note. Got a bunch of... Nope, that's it for their scraps. Yeah. Row of Japanese dolls. Yeah. Furious looking mask. Demon Tag girls doll and family photo. And oh, and Kyrie photo. Yeah, photo of girls playing demon tag. Somebody shows behind the girls. Yeah, that's the blinded lady we keep seeing, and she appeared in the photograph, I guess. But yeah, here's Yai with Mikoto. Here's Mikoto again with the girl in white. Who's called Kyrie. Might be a hint for some people if they've been paying attention, but let's just continue on until the game itself just reveals things. Nope. Oh, okay, so one more doll is supposed to be in the middle there. A doll that is covering her eyes appears in the middle of the row of dolls. Okay. Okay. This puzzle is kind of translated. Yeah, it didn't localize well. Let me just do it again. Just who is in front of the back? So I think what it's trying to say is that there's like a snake of well, row of people going after one another. So in theory, for example, I would think that this would be the one at the front, and this one would be the one behind them, and then this one is at the back, and then who's in front of the back? That would be this one. I just happen to know this is not the right answer though, because the right answer is actually this one. So I'm not completely sure, but then again, here's the thing: even though it wasn't localized correctly, you can just do this. Take this doll. Who's in front of the back? Every next time you got the wrong one, they just remove another doll. So you can just keep trying again. So who's in front of the back? Okay, so if this is one at the front, then this one is here, and this one is looking that way. So I guess it would be this one, I believe. So but that's not it either. Yeah, I don't really understand the logic behind this, unfortunately. But who's in front of the back? Well, I think this one is at the front, so it would be this one, I guess. Or, well, I mean, this one would be completely at the back, but so that's not it either. Yeah, who is in front of the back? Okay. Oh, no, not this one. This would be at the front. And this would be at the front then. In front of the back then. Yeah, so honestly, most of the time, who's in front of the back? Well, there's only one in front of the back, which and the back is the only one behind, so that would be this one. Yeah. I think this makes a lot more sense in the Japanese text, and this is just not the most correctly localized part of the game, but whatever. At least there's no real way to actually fail this puzzle. So one of the dolls came off its stand. It looks like it's covering its eyes. All right, let's put a doll here then. 4 dolls on the stand. They all face the middle. Use the Kagame doll. Yes. When I put the Kagame doll in a pedestal, the drawer opens slowly. There's a strange mask inside the drawer. There we go. Now we finally got this mask. It's got an angry expression. I've seen this thing somewhere else before, too. Yeah. And now I just kind of realized I could have just used this. Oh. Well. Anyway. Can't go... Oh, right. Yeah. You can only go through the side which has the scroll on it. And now it's on the other side. So I'm going to have to take the long way around because I accidentally took the long way around in the first place. Oh well. Although, come to think of it, I do have another shortcut though, because I can just go upstairs and use the small door. My cat decided to say hello. Alright. Okay. You hear that little sigh thing? There's an old camera here. I think take a shot. Yep. Oh wait, no. I kept using the 37 film. So, yeah. I think we should be getting close to the end of night. Oh, we'll see. We'll just keep going until the end of night 2. Right. Yeah, we have the mask. So we're gonna have to return back to the entrance. It is funny how that lion mask is not really part of all this mask puzzles thing going on right now. Because technically that's the first mask you ever see in this. Oh, no. But yeah, the lion mask is technically the first mask you ever see, but it. Oh boy. Come on. Gotcha. Thought you were being slick. She keeps coming back. You would think eventually she'll just stop appearing or something. Yeah, I might as well save since we're here. Okay. Save. Oh. 417. There we go. Oh. Alright. Okay, now I got an angry mask. Yeah, use angry mask, yes. I should take the shortcut with the scroll again, just to put it in on the other side. Anyway, yeah. So, you can only pass through the angry mask hanging here. Go through or take the mask down. You can only go through any of the walls where there is a mask. But I happen to know that the most optimal way right now is to just grab the mask right now. Well, no, it was... Gotcha. Hall Wanderer. There's also, I believe, one over there. There we go. Talking ghosts. Alright then. Okay, oh, okay. Let's see what this is. Okay, a pillar with a mask hang on it shows in the photo. Well, 2 masks, if anything. But yeah, you see the angry mask over there, and there's a sad-looking mask on the other side. I'll put the photo in my file. Alright then. Okay. Joyful mask hanging there. Okay, just to show where this actually leads. Oh, I accidentally grabbed it. Oops. Yeah, use it. Yeah. I'm on a wall. Heard it. Soft sound from the wall. Okay. Just to show the other side of this. Shit. My cat decided to say hello again. Yeah. This is this room, which would then lead to the kimono room with the shortcut that I was talking about. Yeah, so This is just, yeah, an additional way to get to this place. But again, you can only go through the wall on the side that has the mask on. And we do need the mask though, so. Oh. Hey, buddy. Okay, so yeah, gonna grab the mask. Take the mask down. Joyful mask, got it. Okay, so, can I just call him as he is at this point? Nope, still don't have a name for him. We actually have heard his name already, but for the sake of the game itself, I'm just gonna choose to only say the name once we actually, once it's properly revealed. There's something shining at my feet. Sacred water. Haven't used any sacred waters yet, so that's good for the third night at least. Okay, sad mask is hanging there. Okay, first we go through, then we take the mask. No. Let's just take this mask first. Sad mask hanging there. Take the mask now. Sad mask, got it. Okay. So, let's see what he has to say. Yeah, the whole reason we got here in the first place is so we can put the blinding mask on the big door. So if somewhere in this mansion. Anyway, okay. Don't have the mask that opens this door. What you're meant to do is just kind of remember all the signs, Sanskrit things here, in order to know which mask is supposed to be at which one. So we know that, which one was here again? Item, angry mask, sad mask. Yeah, we know that the sad mask was with this Sanskrit here. We haven't seen anything with this sign yet though, so... Oh, come on, grab it. There's an old book on the floor. It's the folklorist research documents. Research scrap. The masks and their significance in rituals. The blinding ritual and the demon attack ritual are performed by the Himuro family master. The master wears a mask when he performs the ritual. This is probably to eliminate the maiden of all worldly connections. All participants of the ritual are family members, meaning the one who is sacrificed and the one who performs the sacrifice may be directly related. My theory is that the mask serves to eliminate the maiden's attachment towards her family. Gouging out the eyes of the demon in the blind demon ritual may have similar meaning. So yeah, all the mask is so they remove themselves from being family members. I put the book describing the Himuro family in my file. Okay, so thing is, you don't actually have to remember everything because you can instead just interact with these. Oh, angry mask hanging here. Yeah, I guess she just is capable of reading that the angry mask is supposed to be here. So just put the angry mask here. Okay. Oh, yeah. The joyful mask was meant to be this one. I'm just gonna put the sad mask here. Oh, sheesh, come on. Sad mask hanging there. Yeah. I heard a sound somewhere. I think a door just unlocked. So yeah, that one door with this mask is now unlocked. The problem is we can't go through the wall anymore because the sad mask is supposed to be on the other door. So how are we gonna deal with that? Well, let's have the cutscene play first. I think I have an idea on what that mask is supposed to do. Maybe you should figure it out, Miku. Well, she'll figure it out now. That's how that woman got blinded.
My eyes!
Well then.
What was that?
Yeah, this is like the most annoying place to fight her, honestly. Such tight corridors and all that. Alright. Where are you? I think this should be a better spot. Oh, sheesh. Okay, yeah, fine. Ah, it was just too late there. Oh, well. Alright, well, at least I beat her. Alright. Anyway, what I was trying to say is that this mask was there already. So, heavy mask hang there. Take it down. Yes. So it locks this door. I heard a sound somewhere. I think a door just locked. So yeah, the door on the other side. By the way, I might as well just point out that yeah, the door that was locked with that demon-ish mask there, it's locked, but yeah, it would be what is on the other side of this wall. So that's what Miku was seeing, and I just realized she's looking that way. Oh. Oh, well. Anyway, we needed that mask there, happy mask, to put it in here. It's the same Sanskrit and all that. The door is closed fast. Happy mask, use it? Yes. Happy mask. I hung it on the wall. I heard a soft sound from the wall. Alright then. There's several pieces of paper on the ground. It looks like a piece of notebook. Mafuyu's note. Hey, haven't heard from Mafuyu in a while. I felt some especially powerful energy off that woman in the white kimono. I think she's probably the one behind this mansion's curse. I have to appease her spirit somehow before anyone else falls victim to this mansion. I have to find out what exactly is keeping her drawn back to this world. And why did she let me go when she had me, I wonder. Okay, so she had Mafuyu, but decided to let him go for some reason. Interesting. Maybe that has something to do... Maybe that has something to do with it. I put Mafuyu's note in my file. Alright then. So this is a new environment. Herbal medicine, good. Oh. Ah, there we go. Okay, from a gravestone, some other place shows in the photo. Alright. We've seen several gravestones, but not that one specifically. Oh, there's a door here though. Undid the latch on the door. Yeah, this is with the the place with the closet that won't open until that other time when it did open. But yeah. Okay. But we're gonna need to find the stone on the grave, but we're not gonna look for it long. Oh, let's save first. Come on, Coop. There we go. There's an old camera here. I think I can take a shot. Yes. All right. 40. Oh, 419, 341. There we go. All right. So yeah, here's the grave. A shiny yellow stone is set in the surface of this huge stone monument. Gold carving, a stone with a strange character carved into it. The reverse side has a plug. All right then. Oh, there's also something shiny there. Something reflecting the light from my flashlight. Spirit stone. Okay, there's also something over here, I believe. Or was it? Wait, where am I? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That no, it's just this door that I was talking about. I was thinking about. All right. Anyway, let's see. What's the best way to do this? Okay, because that one will already put it in the right position. So let's just start there. See if that's just the best way to. Because. No, you know what? I think the best way to do it is to just put this here first, which would allow this one to be in the right position in order to get to where it needs to go. Oh, but that one can't. Okay, let's just reset. Okay, okay, let's just start the most straightforward thing right now, so which would be this one over here. If we move this over here, that puts that in the right position. This would be... I guess this wasn't as difficult as I thought. Okay, well, at least I got it. Okay. An altar room with 4 giant Buddha statues. Great. All right. There's a strange white mask on what looks like an altar. Mask of reflection. I got the mask of reflection. I can't describe his facial expression. It's very strange. Almost like it... Oh boy. Nope. Yeah, this guy keeps calling Yae. Oh man. Jeez, that's a lot of damage. Nah. Should use the sacred water sometime. Alright. Ah, man. So yeah, this is the folklorist we've been reading the research papers of. Oh, wow. I didn't expect to get the red thing there, the 0 shot, but okay. Oh, that's the wrong direction. Still got the 0 shot, might as well. Core shot, well. Ah, that's still not enough. I thought I got him there, but... Oh, come on. You know what? I did save beforehand, so... should be fine if I die here. Then again, I still have the stone mirror, so... Oh. Is there a way to get out of this? No. Oh, okay. So just be far enough from him, I guess. Oh, man. Just going for a charge shot and not gonna bother with the red thing. Oh, I got the red thing. Okay, good. 0 shot, special shot. Nice. Guess we're gonna meet him again. Oh boy. Sheesh. Am I gonna use the sacred water? Fine, I'll use sacred water. Alright. Anyway, we got the Mask of Reflection. Looks like some kind of altar. Yeah. Oh, I thought I could interact over there. Something you might, by the way. We can look up. There's some space up there, above this altar room. Something keep in mind. There's a giant wooden carving of a Buddha here. Its right hand is damaged. Okay, so this one has its right hand damaged. This one has right foot damaged. This one left foot. Oh, ooh, I saw something there. Box of film, type 14, which we haven't been using for a while, but you know what? I think, because how many type 14 films do I have? 42. I'll just stick to 37 for a bit. There's a giant wooden carving of, left hand. So, each of them have a different limb being damaged. But we have the Mask of Reflection now. Seems to be locked. Okay. This is, the stairway, the room with the stairs where the long-armed guy decided to arrive from over here. So, but yeah, it's locked, so we can't go that way. We do have a Mask of Reflection though, so let's see what that can do. Okay, happy mask hanging there. Let's go through first. So, first we grab the happy mask hang there, take the mask down. Okay, so I'm first just gonna show what the Mask of Reflection does before I complete the puzzle, because doors close fast. Use a Mask of Reflection. The Mask of Reflection is kind of like the Joker card. It can change into any mask that you need. So Mask of Reflection changes to a Sat mask, which means we can now go past this door, and that also means we can just put the happy mask back where it belongs, with this thing now being unlocked, and we can go past this wall to go past that that door. Reflection, go through. All right. Here we go. So yeah, this is where that woman got blinded. A pretty paper shade lamp is lit. The walls are glazed. The whole room looks beautiful. Definitely looks beautiful for a place where someone got blinded. Something shining at my feet. Spirit Stone. There's a mask, like an eye mask, on top of the glazed altar. Blinding mask, yay, got the blinding mask. There are huge stakes to the eyes. This mask is different from the others. Maybe it's supposed to be used somewhere else, like some kind of hellmouth kind of environment, maybe. I think from this moment on, all the masks suddenly appear back where they start. Oh. Manhole. Oh, I thought it would have. Don't have the mask open. Well, I do have the Mask of Reflection, so let's just use that. reflection mask. Take the mask down. Okay, you're gonna have to remember where you put the mask, though. So. Yes. So yeah, now it becomes the joyful mask instead. Yes, go through. Okay, where we want to go now? Yeah, okay. So if we go down here, oh no, yeah, let's just take the shortcut here, because the scroll should be on this side. From there we can go up here, and then that's how we end up in the demon mouth. Yeah, that's what it says literally in the map. So. Nope. Can I already take a certain picture here, I wonder? No, don't think so. Alright. I think it's specifically at night 3 when I can take the picture that I was thinking about. Oh boy. Oh. I didn't think I got her there, but oh. Let's just do it simple. Alright. Probably have a lot of scores now, come to think of it. Maybe I should actually just upgrade the camera again. Yeah, 44,000. Yeah, okay. Max value. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that's maxed out. Don't have enough to upgrade the range, but that's fine. Alright. I do wonder how it activates the thing that makes it so that you can only rotate it from that side, but it is interesting how the camera just keeps looking from that direction. I think we're about to head to the final battle against the blinded woman. Yeah, she's been chasing after us this entire night. So, all right, save. 431, 417. There we go. All right then. Return to game. Yes. That's not ominous. A lot of ominous earthquakes going around here. Oh. Where are you? Oh, I thought I got you there. At least I just saved. This is not a nice place to fight against this guy. Don't think I might have missed the note that says who this is supposed to be. I think I'm just gonna outright say it. This is Ryozo Murikata, who's the husband of Yai, and thus the father of Mikoto. That's why he keeps calling out to Yai and Mikoto. I'm just gonna spam the... Yeah, this is not the best place in order to fight a ghost in the first place, so I'm just gonna spam the shots here instead of being tactical. Last time we fight him, though.
Blinding mask is the key to the door.
In case you needed a reminder, he says outright the blinding mask is the key to the door, so. We'll get there eventually. So Yumina, how are you with ladders, come to think of it? I mean, I don't think you have feet, right? Yeah, so... I mean, yeah, I guess that's true. You can just float down, so... I guess ladders are no problem for you in the first place. Yeah, let's just take a photo, just as a reminder that... yeah, a mask with stakes in it appears in the pillars next to the door. Well, we happen to have that mask now, so... how much healing items do I still have? 6 and 1. Let's hope I have enough for night 3. Okay. Yeah, let's move away from there. Oh, yeah, man. I do have stone mirror. How about I just... Yeah, I think I'm just gonna let the stone mirror heal me if necessary. Like... Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, still got stone mirror. Oh, man. Yeah, there's a stone mirror. Alright. Where'd you go? Oh, come on. I thought I had her. Where'd you go? Oh, sheesh. Okay, I think I'm just gonna... Oh. Man. And now I have to go all the way down again with the... Alright, well. At least I saved. The stream is going to end after defeating her, though, so... Alright. Yeah. Ominous earthquakes. Oh, jeez, I have to fight Ryozo again, too. Alright, well. Man. Where are you? Oh, there you are. All right. Ah, man. There we go. Okay. Maybe I should do the same with the blinded woman. Just don't think too much about the red circle thing, and instead just attack her with any amount of, well, not any amount of charge, just a little bit of charge at least. Miku, please. Thank you. All right. Yeah, at least we can just skip the cutscene and just immediately start fighting the blind woman. Oh. Was looking at the wrong way. All right. Yes, I know. Let's just do a ring. Ah, come on. I thought the ring around Rosie would be enough too. All right. Ooh. All right, where are you? There you are. All right, that's a lot of damage. All right, just one more. Yeah. Yeah, don't make it too complicated. Just start shooting if you have the amount of film. And that's the last time. She just said blinding mask, but yeah, sometimes don't make it too complicated. Just start shooting if you just have the amount, happen to have the amount of film you need to defeat them. Characters are engraved on the wall, a device for opening the door. Use the blinding mask, yes. And we're heading towards the end of today's stream. You know, Ryozo, maybe this wasn't such a good idea. Speaking of not a good idea, how about we enter this door, you know? No. Well, there's Ryozo. With another piece in the mirror, so at least we got that.
It's another piece of the mirror.
But yeah, this is how Ryozo died. Oh, anyway, maybe I can take a picture of her this time. Again, you're supposed to be caught by her. Kyrie, she said. Oh, I thought I would at least get like a thing. Well, it's for the ghost list either way. Anyway, you know what? I am going to save, and then I'm gonna show the next few cutscenes first before I actually end this in the stream. And the next stream will just start off with the same cutscene again, just giving us a little bit of a reminder for what's going on. 44. So this, and yeah, night 3. Whew, night 3 is gonna be quite the difficulty spike. So. Alright, let's see what happens at the start of night 3, and then we end the stream. The Calamity, 3rd night. Oh, a bunch of graves.
Mafuyu.
Oh. More rope marks. This place. Pretty sure Mafuyu went through the door. And, you know, let's just go through that door again. But yeah, so just as a reminder, first rope marks on the arms, then on the legs, then on the neck. And by then, that'll be the end of it. So, yeah, that's the playthrough of Fatal Frame so far. Let's just move over here. Yumina, what's your opinion about all this? Okay, so Yumina says that what she does like is that despite the ghosts being enemies, they are still victims, and it's just they can't really help themselves being opponents and all that. And she just likes it when stories of ghosts are more sympathetic that way, even if the ghosts are essentially monsters for you to defeat. But yeah, okay. So this would be it for this stream today. Next stream is gonna be well, the upcoming Sunday, but it's going to start a bit later, and I can't really tell at what time yet. I know it's gonna be okay, so it's 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. 3, probably 3 or 4 p.m. or something, so it's gonna be like 2 or 3 hours later than usual. I'll try to keep people updated, but yeah, I can't really tell when it truly starts. But yeah, when we get to it, we'll get to it. But yeah, by then we'll just continue with night 3 and then the final night, and that would be the end of Fatal Frame. So with that in mind, Yumina, do you have some parting words before I end the stream? Well, she says if anyone happens to get some nightmares or something, it's only 50% her fault. That's how she said it. Okay. I'll keep that in mind, and I'll see if I get to have to deal with several nightmares tonight. So either way, I'll see you guys next time.